Alright. Hey guys, how are y'all, man? I'm back. Um, so, if y'all want to check it out, I did a 7-hour live stream with Yakuza Infinite Wellesley last night. I finished it. I really like it. I think I maybe get it in the future, possibly. I really like playing it. I really liked it. I'm probably gonna get it. And I got the video I uploaded yesterday of Teddy Vance's speech and Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff and all that, and a bunch of stuff I wanted to tell you guys about with that stuff. And we had a bunch of big news today, including Trump met with the president of NATO, which I want to watch that speech, or I want to watch that meeting. And we'll go over that, but we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. I wanted to cover it for y'all, including I also got a replacement order on my controller, and I'm gonna be getting that in on the 24th of October. So I'll be doing a video or something on it and doing an unboxing. I'll be doing an unboxing, or I'll be doing a video of me showing it off and talking about it and discussing it for the channel. Which will be the 24th on Friday, so yeah. And you got a lot of stuff to cover today, including Trump, the meeting with Vladimir Putin got canceled, and it's no longer going to be happening in Hungary, in Budapest, Hungary. And when he was called back, it was canceled, and Trump has no longer agreed to do a summit next week with Putin and Zelensky. And Putin's called it off, so that's not going to happen. So the talk about trying to end the Ukraine-Russia war isn't happening right now. And so far, he only has managed to stop 8 wars. So there's the meeting with the president of NATO, and I want to watch that, and we're probably going to go over that. But first, the news has got a lot of stuff to talk about. So, but yeah, sorry about getting on here so late again, or the last couple of times I've gotten on here late to record because I've been doing other things. And last night I was streaming Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, because I wanted to play it and see how it was. And I uploaded it to the channel if y'all want to go check that out. And like I said, I'm going to be streaming more in the future, so if you want to come by and join me, feel free. But just to let you know, we'll be doing more of that. I'm thinking about doing a stream or a video of me playing the Blue Jays, Yankees against the Blue Jays for the postseason. It will be show 25 now in the future. But Bubba News had a couple of things. He said a clear violation of international law. He put out a video yesterday too, and I watched that. I listened to that video. It's in a stream, but Hamas released a statement declaring the recent bill approved by the Knesset pushing for West Bank annexation. Saying the move reflects the ugly face of the colonial occupation. A statement on Wednesday. The statement called the bill a flagrant violation of all relevant international laws and resolutions. Well, also arguing that Israel insists on continuing its attempt to legitimize settlements and impose Zionist sovereignty over the occupied Palestinian territories. This literally feels like a tug of war. Israel announces one thing and Hamas responds with another. It says a statement by Hamas calls the bill to annex the West Bank and impose sovereignty over the so-called Aduman settlement, a flagrant violation of all relevant international laws and resolutions. I can see Hamas breaking a ceasefire fairly soon. So can I, and I think they're gonna cross that line in either a lot sooner than we think. Probably in the coming days. This is all leading up to Psalms 83 and Ezekiel 38-39 and Gog and Magog. All these wars. Said Netanyahu signals opposition to Turkish security role in Gaza. Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu today hinted at his opposition to include Turkish security forces in Gaza. It says when asked about the possibility of deploying Turkish forces, Netanyahu remarked, "I have very strong opinions about that and want to guess what they are." So they're thinking about deploying Turkish security forces in Gaza to protect the ceasefire. Will Israel allow Turkish personnel in Gaza? No. Netanyahu said, "I have a clear opinion on this. Israel will decide for itself. Israel will never accept Turkish military, an ally and sponsor of Hamas in a role supposedly to disarm Islamic terrorists they still publicly support." Okay, so they're not. Yeah, because Turkey's against Israel. Israel, like most of the Middle East region, they're not fans of the neo-Ottomanism agenda of Erdogan. Tensions will continue to mount in the days to come. Let me see what this video has to say here in a minute.
Where do you both comment on that? And also another comment on, will you allow Prime Minister Turkish security personnel to get inside Gaza?
Well, I want to put it very clearly. 1 week they say that Israel controls the United States. A week later they say the United States controls Israel. This is hogwash. We have a partnership, an alliance of partners who share common values, common goals. We can have discussions, we can have disagreements here and there, but on the whole, I have to say that in the past year we've had agreement, not only on goals, but how to reach them, and I think we're pursuing them successfully. We've been able to do two things: put the knife at Hamas's throat. That was the military effort guided by Israel. And the other effort was to isolate Hamas in the Arab and Muslim world, which I think the president did brilliantly with this team. So those two things produced the hostages. Nobody believed we'd get them out. It was done by cooperative effort. On the Turks, on the question of the Turks. I think before the vice president from yesterday, he said that I have very strong opinions on that. And he also said we have to do it with, Israel will be obviously decide together and who does that. So I have very strong opinions about that. You want to guess what they are? Yeah, you know. Okay.
I want to, guys, for a second. I want to address that. So, look, we don't want in Israel. We don't want a vassal state, and that's not what Israel is. We don't want a client state, and that's not what Israel is. We want a partnership. We want an ally here. And the president believes very strongly that if Israel, honestly, with our Gulf Arab allies, can play a very positive leadership role in this region, to where, frankly, the United States can care less about the Middle East because our allies in the region are stepping up and taking control and taking ownership of their area of the world. Now, that doesn't mean we don't have interest here. That doesn't mean we don't care about what happens here. But we actually see this as an opportunity to build on the Abraham Accords. I think this Gaza deal is a critical piece of unlocking the Abraham Accords. But what it could allow is an alliance structure in the Middle East that perseveres, that endures, and that allows the good people in this region of the world to step up and take ownership of their own backyard. That's in the United States' best interest. I happen to think that it's in Israel's best interest too.
Mm-hmm. It says most Americans support U.S. recognition of Palestinian state. Reuters IPSO's poll shows many Americans, including 80% of Democrats and 41% of Republicans, think the U.S. should recognize Palestine statehood. The Reuters IPSOS poll found, the 6-day poll, which goes on Monday, found 59% of respondents back U.S. recognition of Palestinian state, while 33% were opposed and the rest were unsure or did not answer the question. About half of Trump's Republicans, 53% of opposed doing so, while 41% of Republicans said they would support the U.S. recognizing the Palestinian state. Just 51% of poll respondents agree with the statement that Trump deserves significant credit if his peace efforts are successful. To bear with 42% who disagreed. While only 1 in 20 Democrats approve of Trump's overall performance as president, 1 in 4 Democrats said Trump should get significant credit if the peace plan holds. Polls posted like this is purposely put out in the media to inform public opinion, not to accurately report on them. Yet this is what the MSM has done for many years. Yeah, they are agreeing with the idea of a Palestinian state because they hate Israel. It says to the watcher, you're not crazy for seeing what others can't. You're not alone for standing what others bow. Then when others bow, you obey because the Spirit opened your eyes, sounding the alarm, keep shining the light. Your vigilance is not in vain. Blessed is the servant whom his master will find so doing so when he comes. And this dude's channel looks cool. I might sub to him. Yep. Giant. Top envoy delivered a secret message from Israel to Saudi Arabia as criticism from Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates was conveyed to Washington, which is now trying to persuade them that it moved toward Qatar does. According to the U.S. Treasury Department, U.S. imposes sanctions on major Russian oil companies. According to the U.S. Treasury Department, the move is intended to strike the heart of the Russian economy and pressure the Kremlin to return to the negotiating. Okay. Major Israeli-Saudi reapproach of its stopped short of Riyadh officially joining Abraham Accords to happen within a year, source says, despite. Vance and Netanyahu meet with 3 button issues on the agenda. The talks are considered highly significant only to regarding the implementation of the Trump plan, but also because this marks Netanyahu's first working. Hamas signals openness to the Gaza disarmament. A diplomatic source familiar with negotiations said there has been significant progress with the terrorist organization, but emphasized that the process when 6 years after beginning advising Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, Strategic Affairs Minister Ron Darmer is expected to resign from the government. Okay. VM harbors strong reservations on the plans to include Turkey International Stabilization Force and Strip due to Anti-Kairos Muslim Brotherhood links and according to the New York Times, senior officials in Washington are concerned that Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu may renew military operations. Egg recall upgraded to FDA's highest alert level, including raising the possibility of serious illness. The FDA has issued a recall for over 6 million eggs in at least 6 states following reports of salmonella contamination. Norman Vincent Peelin. Yet President Trump says the gas, groceries, and energy prices are way down. Trump supposedly chosen by God to save Christian America lights a Daya lamp in the Oval Office to celebrate India's pagan Diwali festival. While its root in Hinduism, the purpose of this festival is to light up the darkness, to represent the victory of light over darkness and good over evil, whose light is referring to it's not Jesus, the true light of the world. This is a false light, a counterfeit spirit, as we know Satan masquerades as an angel of light. Which pagan god is he paying tribute to here? The festival is associated with several Indian deities such as Vishnu, Kali, and Shiva the Destroyer. This is idolatry and an initial move by Trump, uniting all religions under one umbrella. This is not a long-standing tradition. The only president to have ever participated in a celebration were Obama, Biden, and now Trump.
Gasoline prices are way down. Grocery prices are way down. Energy prices are way down. Mortgage rates are down. We have a real stiff at the Federal Reserve. I can't help that. But he's going to be leaving soon. And inflation has been defeated. But even though his rates are too high, the economy has been amazing. Yes, if you want. Thank you all. Thank you.
It says U.S. Treasury announces sanctions on largest Russian oil companies. Treasury sanctions major Russian oil companies to call Moscow immediately. Agree to ceasefire, says today. The U.S. Department of the Treasury Office of Foreign Assets Control, OFAC, is opposing further sanctions as a result of Russia's lack of serious commitment to a peace process to end the war in Ukraine. Today's actions increase pressure on Russia's energy sector and degrade the Kremlin's ability to raise revenue for its war machine and support its weakened economy. The United States will continue to advocate for a peaceful resolution to the war, and a permanent peace depends entirely on Russia's willingness to negotiate in good faith. Treasury will continue to use its authorities in support of the peace process. Now it is time to stop the killing for an immediate ceasefire, says Secretary of the Treasury Scott Bessent, giving President Putin's refusal to end this senseless war. Treasury is sanctioning Russia's two largest oil companies to fund the Kremlin's war machine. Treasury is prepared to take further action if necessary to support President Trump's effort to end yet another war. We encourage our allies to join us and adhere to these sanctions. Today's actions targets Russia's two largest companies: Open Joint Stock Company, Rosenfeld Oil Company, Rosenfeld Oil Company, and Luke Oil OAO. Luke Oil, which are now designed. Rosenfeld is a vertically integrated energy company specializing in the exploration, extraction, production, refining, transport, and sale of petroleum and natural gas and petroleum products. Luke Oil engages in the exploration, production, refining, marketing, distribution of oil and gas in Russia and internationally. Rosenfeld and Luke Oil are being assigned percent to EO 14024 for operating or having operated in the energy sector of the Russian Federation economy. Additionally, OAFC has designated a number of Russian-based Rosenfeld and Luke Oil subsidiaries, a list of which is available in Annex 1 below. All entities owned 50% or more directly or indirectly by the Rosenfeld and Luke Oil are blocked percent to EO 14024, even if not designated by OFAC. So they're putting sanctions on Russian oil companies to get Putin to come to the table to end the war with Ukraine, because he backed out of the talks with Ukraine and Budapest. It says U.S. deploys massive military buildup in the Caribbean with bombers, marines, and warships converged near Venezuela. You know, I don't know about y'all, man, but I have a feeling we're going to go to war with Venezuela, or something's going to happen, because it's looking like they're gearing up for something with Venezuela. I'm not saying we are, but there's definitely something going on with them, that's for sure. Let's see. The United States has significantly increased its military presence across the Caribbean under U.S. Southern Command, deploying bombers, warships, and marines as part of an expanded campaign targeting drug trafficking and so-called narco-terrorist networks operating near Venezuela. It says, in addition to 7 strikes on boats believed to be carrying narcotics, the Trump administration has built up thousands of troops in the region. War Secretary Pete Hegseth this month announced the creation of a new counter-narcotics joint task force operating near Southern Command, saying established to crush the cartels, stop the poison, and keep America safe. The task force will coordinate maritime, and special operations missions across the region, making the largest U.S. military efforts in the Caribbean in decades. U.S. Air Force B-52H Stratofortress bombers and Marine Corps 50-35Bs Lightning II fighters recently conducted a bomber attack demonstration over the region. A show of force captured in Defense Department imagery for 4 hours on Wednesday. B-52s from Barksdale Air Force Base in Louisiana patrolled near Venezuela coast in a display of military might aimed at Venezuelan dictator Nicolas Maduro. Trump unleashes U.S. military power on cartels. Is a wider war looming? At least 7 U.S. Navy ships and 1 nuclear submarine are believed to be patrolling the region. The USS Iwo Jima amphibious raiding group is operating in the Caribbean Sea. Ship spotters photographed in the black ship USS Iwo Jima LHD-7 off the coast of Ponce, Puerto Rico on Friday. This group includes USS Fort Lauderdale, LPD-28, USS Antonio, LPD-17, and in the 22nd Marine Expeditionary Unit based at Camp Lejeune, and Marine Corps Air Station, New River, New York, North Carolina. The 22nd MEU comprises Marine Medium Talus Raider, Squadron 263, Reinforced Combat Logistics Battalion 26, and Battalion Landing Team 3/6, 3 U.S. Naval Guided Missile Destroyers, USS Jason Dunham, DDDG-109, USS Gravely, DDDG-107, and USS Stockdale, DDDG-106, are currently deployed in the Caribbean, joined by the guided missile cruiser USS Lake Erie, CG-70, and littoral combat ship USS Wichita, LCS-13, which has been operating at Cuba. They're looking like they're definitely gearing up for some kind of thing with Venezuela, some kind of war. I'm feeling that there's something's going to happen with Venezuela soon. There's going to be some sort of massive war that's going to break out in the coming months. I mean, I hope not, but it's looking like it. Again, when they say peace and safety, sudden destruction. So, well, everybody's calling for peace, including in the Middle East. Something big breaks out. Open source report indicates the USS nuclear-powered attack submarine has been deployed near Venezuela, although the exact number of nuclear vessels and their precise locations have not been confirmed by the Pentagon. War Department launches new counter-narcotics task force under Trump directive to crush cartels. In Puerto Rico, the U.S. has deployed 10 F-35 fighter jets and at least 3 MQ-9 Reaper drones, transforming the island into a key logistics and surveillance hub for operations in the region. Reuters imagery from Aguadilla, Puerto Rico shows a drone stage for use. Recent photos show that Naval Station Roosevelt Roads, a major U.S. facility closed in 2004, has been reactivated. Satellite images and on-site photos reveal aircraft and personnel operating from the base, including at least one AC-130J Ghost Rider gunship equipped with Hellfire missiles, parked at San Antonio de la Torre Airport, which serves the installation. Special Operations Aviation has increased as well. In early October, MH-6 light attack helicopters, typically used by U.S. Army Special Operations Forces, and MH-6 M Blackhawks were spotted training off the coast of Trinidad and Tobago, according to images first published by the Washington Post. The Pentagon has not detailed how long the buildup will last, but a new New York Times report estimates about 10,000 U.S. troops are currently operating in the theater, the largest American presence in the region in decades. U.S. defense officials have linked the deployments to ongoing counter-narcotics and counter-terrorism missions tied to recent strikes on vessels. Accused of trafficking drugs from Venezuela, the move comes as tensions escalate following Colombia's claim that one of U.S. strikes killed a fisherman, not a trafficker, an accusation the White House has denied. Secretary of War heads to Puerto Rico as U.S. ramps up Caribbean cartel fight with naval forces. Analysis say the combination of heavy bombers, stealth fighters, Marines, and Navy surface combatants underscores a shift from law enforcement interdiction to a broader show of force aimed at deterring state-linked trafficking networks. This is a posture we haven't seen in the Caribbean since the early 2000s, said one defense analysis firm with U.S. operations in the region. It's clearly meant to send a message not just to traffickers, but to government accused of enabling them. Experts generally agree the U.S. buildup does not suggest preparations for all war. Even though you have a ton of military stuff over there, I don't know about that. Even though you have like a bunch of like military, heavy military and planes and all sorts of stuff and gear to so many things, helicopters, and yeah, I don't know about that. What I think they put in place is a bit capability to launch strikes at either the cartels or the Maduro regime. Kankian said if I had to bet, it's probably against the cartels, but I wouldn't rule out something against the regime. That limited but flexible posture of flexible assembly, some experts describe as a modern form of coercive diplomacy. It sort of looks like we're in the zeros of a 21st century version of a gunboat diplomacy, said Brandon Bugg, former policy analysis at the Cato Institute. The Trump administration is doing what it can to force some sort of transition of power out of Maduro's hands and into someone else's with a classic invasion. Ryan Berg, director of American Programs at the Center for Strategic and International Studies, said the current deployment gives Washington strike options without committing to a major ground war. The force posture currently in the Southern Caribbean is consonant with the potential for precision strikes using Tomahawk missiles or other weapons without risking the lives of U.S. Forest Service personnel, Berg said. So, I don't know. They've got so much military equipment gearing up around the Caribbean that something's got to give in the coming months. We could very well be at war with Venezuela by November or December. I'm not saying that's the case, but something's gearing up for it, that's for sure. Says food banks and community groups brace for spike in demands as shutdown continues. Federal workers who don't normally need social services on their 21st day without pay, while food programs such as SNAP and WIC are going to run out of funding next month. Yeah, it's been said that by November 1st, food stamps and SNAP and all these other benefits are going to run out because the government cannot fund it because it's shut down. But other sources have been saying that they're going to find a way to be able to keep them going by November. Says Washington, as the government shut down barrels along, the impact on everyday Americans is growing. It's creating additional stress on social service programs, which are now bracing for increased need, including from people who don't normally rely on their support. It says food banks from coast to coast are already seeing an uptick in visits from federal workers who are furloughed or working without pay. Now they're prepping for additional influx of Americans who rely on federal food benefit programs, which are set to run out of funding at the end of the month, such as a supplemental nutrition assistance program known as SNAP, or food stamps, and WIC, the food program for women, infants, and children. When food banks serve families, it's usually a 1-to-9 ratio, so one meal provided by food banks versus 9 provided by SNAP dollars. If these SNAP dollars get cut in half, that would mean that a local food bank triples their output to meet the need. Craig Rice, CEO of Mana Food Center in Maryland, told NBC Washington. Mana Food Centers serves a significant federal workforce population. Ongoing shutdown has forced it to make additional preparations to meet the increased need. We're going to be able be adding emergency bags so federal government employees will be able to come in and ask for emergency assistance, and will be able to assist them, Rice said. Federal workers will be reimbursed at the end of the government shutdown under the law passed by Congress in 2019. But Congress hasn't made any progress toward reopening government, leaving federal employees with no certainty about when they get paid again. Yeah, that's because Chuck Schumer refuses to open up the government because of all this stuff that they want to put back into it, including LGBTQ and all that. The Democrats are refusing to budge because the Republicans won't agree to the, funding illegals and all that other stuff. Federal workers will be reimbursed at the end of the government shutdown. In Nevada, the Clark County Aviation Department is reaching out to the public, asking for help for its employees who are working without pay and will soon be in need of basic essentials to get through the day. We're going to be opening up our federal employees to get the essentials they need, non-perishable food items. We're accepting gift cards for retail, for gas, for grocery stores, baby supplies, all the things that they need to help get them by during this government shutdown. Luke Nemo, the Department's Public Information Officer, told NBC affiliate KSNBFS of Las Vegas, it's not just food and hygiene. Countries across America will also be facing the possibility of a child care crisis. Programs like Head Start could soon be out of funding in Kansas City. 17 Head Start-supported child care sites are in danger of closing at the end of the month, forcing families to quickly find alternatives which may not be available. I think families need to be prepared and not rely on things that can just be pulled out from under them. Demetra Spencer, owner of Delightful Learning Center Child Care in Kansas City, told TBC affiliate KSB of Kansas City, in some areas, state and local governments are finding ways to close the federal funding gap and continue to provide services that millions of Americans rely on. Authorities in Johnson County, Missouri, for example, have tapped some funds to help with administrative costs for WIC for federal funding runs out. But even that would only be a temporary reprieve. We're going to continue to operate and provide services as long as we're able to. Charlie Hunt, director of the Johnson County Health and Environmental Department. So yeah, this government shutdown is going to affect a lot of people that are on these benefits. And I think Trump said that they're going to find a way to try to keep funding these and paying and funding and help people with these benefits. I heard the Republicans are not going to let that run out by November 1st. They're still going to manage to fund it. They're going to find a way to keep it open, find a way to keep it going. So, with the shutdown. It says, curb pull of side jobs and food banks. Our feds working through the shutdown are navigating delayed pay. Employees working without pay are worried about piling bills and distractions and jobs with no room for error. Okay. Priorities. Meanwhile, Trump has presented renderings of his ballroom at the White House, which will be decked out with gold, precious stones, and pleasant themes. Daniel 11:38.
The ballroom. I think there'll be nothing like it. And it's being paid for 100% by me and some friends of mine, donors to it. The government's paying absolutely nothing. We're also working with the military on it because they want to make sure everything's perfect, and the military is very much involved in this. They want to make sure everything is absolutely beautiful.
Military's involved with this?
Interiors that we're talking about. That's an interior of the ballroom. And it's the highest level. And you see it goes beautifully with the White House. I mean, the mix is beautiful. So over the years, many presidents have made changes. This obviously would be the biggest change, but this was something they've wanted for at least 150 years.
Trump administration is gearing up to launch the country's first ever National Guard response force. Wow. Prepared to handle potential nationwide civil unrest, with units trained in chemical, biological, and nuclear emergencies, and expected to be fully operational by April 1st, 2026. Yep. The digital ID and the coming beast system and all this stuff, it looking like this stuff is getting closer. Yeah, we're going to be out of here soon with the rapture. See what else we got here. Benjamin Netanyahu, a few days ago, we had a story with President Trump that will be recorded in the annals of our nation. We have the honor of hosting today Vice President J.D. Vance, a great friend of Israel, for changing the face of the Middle East. Sources confirm the Houthi Defense Ministry injury and his condition is developing rapidly. Defense line sources and information confirm the Minister of Defense in the government of the Houthi group, General Mahamad Nasser al-Tatifi, was injured in Israeli attacks targeting the Iranian-backed group, which is classified as a terrorist organization in the capital, Sana'a, last August. The Houthi Defense Minister has been hospitalized since the day of the Israeli attacks on August 28. Sources in his condition is critical and deteriorating rapidly. Defense line information says the Houthi Defense Minister was injured in a separate Israeli strike targeted a neighborhood close to the house in which the Houthi government was united. Defense sources say to the defense line that it has not observed any communication movements or activities of the Houthi defense minister since the painful Israeli strikes that killed the head of the Houthi government and 9 ministers. The Houthi defense minister was one was absent from attending the morning ceremonies by the group for the chief of staff of its forces, Mohammed al-Ghahami. Monday was also absent from the Minister of Interior, Abdul Karim al-Houthi, the uncle of the group leader who was talking about his injury and has not been seen for months. There has been no public appearance of the Houthi defense minister person for months, with the Houthis silent about his situation and fate. Retired Lieutenant Colonel Boaz Zelmavach, whose father Ariel was returning to Israel last night. Hamas knows where the hostages are, their strategic assets from their perspective. The IDF may know where my father was, but it was a matter of pressure. At the U.S. supply, we must let Hamas play with this matter. We do not know specifically where my father was, but it's clear that Hamas knows. We must not allow them these games while they continue to play with us. He said this on the program of Ben Kassapit and Yanan Magal on 103 FM. Earlier today, Wednesday, the IDF struck and eliminated Isa Amin Kabbalah at Hezbollah Redamon for force platoon commander in the area of Ain Juana. The terrorists advanced to transfer weapons in Lebanon and advanced terror attacks against the state of Israel. The activities of terrorists constitute a violation of the understanding between Israel and Lebanon. The IDF will continue to operate to remove any threat to the state of Israel. All right, I want to watch the speech, the Secretary General of NATO.
Well, thank you very much. It's an honor to have a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine. We've become friends, actually, through the trials and tribulations of everything. Mark Rutte, Secretary General of
Oopsie.
What happened?
NATO, highly respected. Every country, almost every country in Europe. I think you can almost take away the almost pretty soon. But they all have great respect for the leader, and he is the leader. And we've had some very good discussions today, and things are going along pretty well as regarding Ukraine, Russia. We thought it would be a little bit easier. That's turned out to be tougher than the Middle East. The Middle East was supposed to be the tough one, and we've solved that puzzle, but this one will get solved also. So I
We
wanted
saw
to
that
say
puzzle
some
with whom you have, and I'm sure it's probably gonna.
Thank you so much for hosting again. And we were texting, I think it was on the day when you were in Israel and Egypt, this tremendous success you had under your leadership, bringing peace to the Middle East. And then we texted each other and said, and the next big thing has to be Ukraine, Russia. And I want to help, NATO wants to help, my colleagues want to help to basically deliver on your vision of peace in Ukraine. And I really want to thank you for everything.
So the discussion is they're trying to get the war ended between Ukraine and Russia.
Starting the dialogue in February when you came in as president in January. But also for everything you did with NATO, the fact that we are now at this 5%, the huge success in The Hague at the NATO summit, the fact that Europeans are also stepping up when it comes to Ukraine, basically the weapons from the US being delivered to Ukraine, paid for by allies, and Europeans coming together to discuss how can we sustain Ukraine post the peace deal. All of this is evidence of your leadership of pushing the Europeans and the Canadians to do more, to deliver, and to equalize in spending with the US. So on all of this, and today we will talk more on how we can really bring Ukraine to the next phase and get this terrible war, and all the bloodshed ended.
And as you know, we are going to be making a big trip next week. Some of you are going with us. We'll be going to Malaysia, South Korea, and Japan. In South Korea, I'll be
So he's trying to get them to join the Abraham
China.
Accords.
Pretty long meeting scheduled. We can work out a lot of
They're
our
expanding the Abraham Accords.
questions and our doubts and our tremendous assets together. So we look forward to that. I think something
Malaysia,
will work out. We have a
Japan.
very good relationship. But that'll be a big one. We canceled the meeting with President Putin. It didn't feel right to me. It didn't feel like we did. Look forward to
Go
that.
back.
I think something will work out. We have a very good relationship. But that'll be a big one. We canceled the meeting with President. We have
Malaysia,
very
what now?
tremendous assets together. Questions and our doubts and our tremendous assets. President Xi of China. In South Korea, I'll be meeting with President Xi of China. We'll have a pretty long meeting scheduled.
Okay,
We
so
can
China,
work out a lot of
Japan,
our
and Malaysia.
China, in South Korea, I'll be South Korea next week. Some of you are going with us. We'll be going to Malaysia, South Korea.
Malaysia,
and
South
Japan.
Korea, and Japan.
In South Korea, I'll be meeting with President Xi of China. We'll have a pretty long meeting scheduled. We can work out a lot of our questions and our doubts and our tremendous assets together. So we look forward to that. I think something will work out. We have a very good relationship, but that'll be a big one. We canceled the meeting with President Putin. It didn't feel right to me. It didn't feel like we were going to get to the place we have to get, so I canceled it. But we'll do it in the future. But next week we'll be with many of you in those locations that I told you. Then it's back to Washington. So thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, can you tell us a little bit about why you're elevating sanctions against Russia right now?
I just felt it was time. We waited a long time. I thought that we'd go long before the Middle East. And Mark, as you know, we did the Middle East +7. So we did 7 different wars from Pakistan and India to so many,
Azerbaijan, Armenia.
which they said was impossible to do. All these wars I did, and the one that we have left, we have one left. It'll be 9. We have one left, and I think we'll get that done too. I think we're on our way to getting it
We
done.
have to.
Please.
Mr. President, do you have a timeline for when you think this war is going to be over? Can you call would you?
No, I don't have a timeline. You can't have, in war, it's hard to have a timeline, you know. So many things happen in war. Go ahead.
What about tomahawk missiles? Putin is definitely.
Well, the problem with the tomahawk that a lot of people don't know, it'll take a minimum of 6 months, usually a year, to learn how to use them. They're highly complex. So the only way a tomahawk is going to be shot is if we shot it, and we're not going to do that. But there is a tremendous learning curve with the tomahawk. It's a very powerful weapon, very accurate weapon, and maybe that's what makes it so complex. But it will take a year. It takes a year of intense training to learn how to use it. And we know how to use it, and we're not going to be teaching other people who will be too far out into the future.
Yes, I thought Mr. President, you said as recently as yesterday that you still believe that you want to end the war.
Yeah, I do.
Took the step to ratchet the sanctions and put more
Yeah.
pressure on it. What else could you do to encourage them to get there, or can you explain why you do believe that?
Yeah. That's a good question. Today is a very big day in terms of what we're doing. Look, these are tremendous sanctions. These are very big. Those are against their two big oil companies, and we hope that they won't be on for long. We hope that the war will be settled. We just answered having to do with the various forms of missiles and everything else that we're looking at, but we don't think that's going to be necessary. We would like to see them just take the line that has been formed over quite a long period of time and go and let's go home. Last week they had almost 8,000 soldiers killed. Many Russians were killed last week. Many Ukrainians were killed last week. We think it's ridiculous and would like to have it end.
Why do you think you want peace, though? Why do you still believe that?
I think they want peace. I think they both want peace at this point. It's been, it's almost 4 years. You're going into 4 years. And if I were president, it never would have started. But yeah, it's time. Well, I think it's a shame that it's shut down because we have the greatest economy, as you were saying before. We have the greatest economy in the world right now, by far, the United States. We have almost 18, now it was 17, now it's $18 trillion being poured into our country, and it's no time for shutdowns. I don't think it's affecting what we're doing, but it's too bad for a lot of people. We have a lot of good people that aren't working right now that should be, and it's because the Democrats want to try and renegotiate a deal that they had negotiated. They want $1.5 trillion given to illegal immigrants who came into the country, and it's going to hurt the health care of citizens of our country that have been paying into it, that have been working hard for it, that really deserve it. So we're never going to do that. It's not going to happen. And I will tell you, there are a lot of good Democrats that really want to make a deal. And I think all we need is 5 Democrats because we have a great support on the Republican side. So I think we need 5 Democrats, and there are a lot of them that want to make a deal. So I think at some point, common sense will prevail. Okay, go ahead, you can finish up.
On the drug coast, right, the Eastern Pacific,
Yeah.
can you explain to us what that was about, how it was conducted?
Yeah, sure. Well, they had one today in the Pacific. And the way I look at it every time I look, because it is violent, and it is it's amazing that the weaponry that everyone, they have these boats that go 45, 50 miles an hour in the water. And when you look at the accuracy and the power, look, we have the greatest military in the world. We have the greatest weapons in the world, and you see a little bit of it there. One shot, everyone dead center. And the only way you can't feel bad about it is you realize that you won't feel badly about it, is you realize that every time you see that happen, you're saving 25,000 American lives. Every one of those boats that gets knocked out is saving 25,000 American lives, not to mention the torn up families all over the country. And whenever I see that, I say to myself, I just saved 25,000 lives. I will say that there are very few boats traveling on the water right now. Actually, that includes fishing boats, that includes any other kind of boat. But there are very few boats traveling on the water. So now they'll come in by land to a lesser extent, and they will be hit on land also. Go ahead, in the back, please. Yes, we have legal authority, right? We're allowed to do that. And if we do by land, we may go back to Congress, but we have, this is a national security problem. They killed 300,000 people last year, these drugs coming in. They killed 300,000 Americans last year, and that gives you legal authority. We have a national security really, I will say this, when you look at the people we're dealing with, and we know them, we know the people coming in, we know the boats, we know everything else. We're allowed to do it. It's in international waters. If we don't do it, we're going to lose hundreds of thousands of people. Now, they'll be coming in by land a little bit more because they're not coming in by boat anymore. There are no boats in the water. There are no more boats. We know the boat almost immediately. It's pretty unusual when you see somebody with a fishing rod and 5 engines on the back of the boat. You don't need that to go fishing. Wait. And we will hit them very hard when they come in by land. And they haven't experienced that yet, but now we're totally prepared to do that. We'll probably go back to Congress and explain exactly what we're doing when we come to the land. We don't have to do that, but I think, Marco, I'd like to do that. You may respond to that if you want.
Yeah, well, I mean, the question is, bottom line, these are drug boats. So if people want to stop seeing drug boats blow up, stop sending drugs to the United States.
Does it matter in the United States?
Well, these are all in international waters. The boat,
Do a strike in the United States or?
well, that's a different matter. Now you're talking about a law enforcement matter. In this particular case, there are people traveling on international waters headed towards the United States with hostilities in mind, which includes flooding our country with dangerous, deadly drugs. And they're going to be stopped. And that's what's happening. And in the case last week, you saw there was a submarine. It was a submarine. It was a submersible. That's a drug boat all the way through. We know what these boats are. The president just said it. We track them from the very beginning. We know who's on them, who they are, where they're coming from, what they have on them. You're running drug boats. You're in grave danger.
And drug usage is way down, and drug usage coming from the sea, they call it ocean drugs, a little term that they use, the ocean drugs, is very close to non-existent right now. I wouldn't want to be in one of those boats heading away, they're driving happily to destroy the lives of people, and that's the end of them. So the ocean drugs and the sea drugs, drugs by sea they call it also, that's almost down to nothing, as you can imagine. So they continue to come in by land at a little bit less because they see something is going to happen, they don't like it, they see something, and they're right, something very serious is going to happen, the equivalent of what's happening by sea. And we're going to Congress just to tell them what we're doing, just to keep them informed. So we have to do it for national security. We have to do it to save lives.
The president said that Diamond Putin has not been honestly forthright in his talks with you. I was wondering if you could tell us a little bit more about your feelings about that. Also, my mate, just your thoughts on whether Ukraine should get tomahawks.
Well, I think that in terms of honesty, the only thing I can say is every time I speak with Vladimir, I have good conversations, and then they don't go anywhere. They just don't go anywhere. So, in that sense, but no, look, he's fighting a war. He's in a war. That's two very competent sides, and that's the way war is. You never know with war, but I would say that it's time to make a deal. A lot of people are dying. They're not Americans, but they're people, they're souls, and they're dying by the thousands, worst since World War II, and we really should stop it.
And to your other question,
Yes. Please.
Sorry, to your other question, this has been consistent from this president when we first met again after your re-election in Mar-a-Lago in November. You said we have to stop the killing. This is close to your heart, and this is your vision. That's why this war needs to end. When it comes to tomahawks, whatever system, it's up to individual nations to decide whatever they want to supply to Ukraine. NATO doesn't take a position, but I can assure you this. When the president called me in July and said we want to again send weapons into Ukraine, paid for by our allies, the Canadians and the Europeans, that was an important moment. And that is now taking place, and the ambassador and myself, we're working hard at this. Already a couple of $1 billion of weaponry into Ukraine from the US, paid for by allies. So I'm not going to comment on the tomahawks, but when it comes to the US and all the support for Ukraine, it is there and it is close to the president's heart, and I know this.
I will say this, and Mark can say it better than anybody. The European nations and Canada have really pulled together, and it's beyond even that. I mean, it's really beyond that.
And also the Australians, the New Zealanders, Japan, they're all.
If you want to really add them up, we could really add them up. But NATO, basically, European and Canada, a lot of other nations, they've really band together. They are not happy about what's happening with Russia and Ukraine. They're not happy at all. Neither am I.
Mr. President.
Jeff?
Sir, just changing this topic slightly. I see you've got the model of the White House and the ballroom. Many people were surprised the entire East Wing is being demolished because you had said initially that the ballroom was just touched or would not.
Well, certain areas
What
certain areas are being left. We determined that after really a tremendous amount of study with some of the best architects in the world, we determined that really knocking it down, trying to use a little section. The East Wing was not much. There was not much left from the original. It was over the course of 100 years, it was changed. The columns were removed, and it was a much different building. Then a story was added on in 1948, 1949. There was a story added on, which was not particularly nice. And the building was very, very much changed from what it was originally. It was never thought of as being much. It was a very small building, And rather than allowing that to hurt a very expensive, beautiful building that frankly they've been after for years, you have that. I brought these along so people could see, but it's, you know, there's a relative, nobody's actually seen anything quite like it. I think it'll be one of the great ballrooms anywhere in the world. It's about $300 million. It's set to do many, many things, including meetings of foreign leaders, including the honoring of foreign leaders. You can see this. This is a plan. If it's got tables so that you honor a foreign leader, we have a proper space. Right now, we have a space that with tables holds about 79 people. And this is a proper kind of a thing. Now, what the White House was doing, as you know, is they were putting tents out on the lawn. This is an interior shot of the ballroom. I think there'll be nothing like it. And it's being paid for 100% by me and some friends of mine, donors, to it. The government's paying absolutely nothing. We're also working with the military on it because they want to make sure everything's perfect. And the military is very much involved in this. They want to make sure everything is absolutely beautiful. You can see the kind of interiors that we're talking about. That's an interior of the ballroom. And it's the highest level. And you see it goes beautifully with the White House. I mean, the mix is beautiful. So over the years, many presidents have made changes. This obviously would be the biggest change, but this was something they've wanted for at least 150 years. Many of you have gone to the events where they had, as an example, President Xi, or they had, you know, a leader of one of the countries, including the king and the queen from your favorite country,
Absolutely.
frankly, but where they'd be honored and they'd be in a tent out on the lawn and it would rain and it was a disaster. Brian's shaking his head, you know what I'm talking about. And so I thought I'd bring this out because this is going to be probably the finest ballroom ever built, and we're doing it no cost to the country. It's being put in, the money's being put in by me and donors, very great patriots actually, and the spirit on the building of it is amazing. We are using little sections of footings and various other things, but that's sort of irrelevant. In order to do it properly, we had to take down the existing structure. The way it was shown, it looked like we were touching the White House. We don't touch the White House. That's a bridge, a glass bridge, going from the White House to the ballroom. Then you get into the lobby of the ballroom, and then you go into the magnificent, the main room. And it's something that has gotten incredible reviews.
And you're quickly following up on that. I just want a quick follow-up on that question. Your response to people who say that you haven't been transparent enough about this.
I haven't been transparent.
That some of your critics feel it's
I've shown this to everybody that would listen. The third-rate reporters didn't see it because they didn't look. You're a third-rate reporter, always have been. So third-rate reporters didn't look, but anybody that asked, these pictures have been in newspapers. They've been all over the place, and you know, we're very proud of it. It's gotten great reviews. It's gotten really great reviews. So I think we've been more transparent than anybody's ever been. Well, I don't know that they will. I think that they'll certainly have an impact. They're massive sanctions on oil. The two biggest oil companies, among the biggest in the world, but they're Russian. They do a lot of oil. And hopefully it'll push, hopefully he'll become reasonable, and hopefully Zelensky will be reasonable too. You know, it takes two to tango, as they say. And we're going to find out. They hate each other. These two people hate each other. You know that better than anybody. And it makes it more difficult than it should be. This should be easier to do. But the level of hatred between Zelensky and Putin is very substantial.
Can I add one thing? Could I add one thing? What the president is doing today with these sanctions is putting more pressure, of course, on both parts, in this case on Russia. It's all about changing the calculus, making sure that Putin understands that the president's vision this weekend of having a ceasefire, stop where they are, as you literally said, that this has to be step one now. And for him to really accept that vision and to come to the table, and then you have to put pressure, and this is exactly what he did today.
Along with Europe, I mean, Europe, look, they've actually become friends of mine. I think all of them. We have a very close relationship, and they want to see it end too. They really want to see it end. But I can say they're totally committed. If this went on for 10 more years, Europe is beyond them. They just can't let that happen. You can't let what's been going on. Now, it should have never happened. It would have never happened if I were president. But it did happen. I inherited. This was Biden, a man who was, without question, you take a look at the new walkway, the presidential walk of fame, we call it. Biden is the worst president we've ever had, if he was even a president. The people that surrounded that desk made those decisions, but this should have never happened. It wouldn't have happened, but it did happen. I inherited it. We're going to get it ended, hopefully soon. Yes, please. Yeah, fake. Wall Street Journal is fake. Less fake on financial than it is on gossip. No, it said that I gave Ukraine permission to shoot missiles deep into Russia. I didn't do that. Second of all, they're not using our missiles. They're using, I think, European missiles or from someplace, but they're not using ours. And what they do, I don't control that. But I do control our missiles. They're not shooting our missiles. It was a fake story. Wall Street Journal does a lot of fake stories. We're talking about now Columbia, the country, not the university. Go ahead. He said what?
He said that if you won't change, then perhaps you can be gotten rid of.
Well, he's a thug and bad guy. He's a guy that is making a lot of drugs. We just, as of today, stopped all payments going to Columbia, the country Columbia. Also, the school Columbia, no, we settled. We made a settlement. You know. But, no, he's a thug. And he's a bad guy, and he's hurt his country very badly. They're doing very poorly, Colombia. They make cocaine, they have cocaine factories. They grow all sorts of crap, that's drugs, bad drugs coming into the United States, goes generally through Mexico. And he better watch it, or we'll take very serious action against him and his country. His country is, what he has led his country into is a death trap. Please.
Antichrist, then he shall confirm it. Greetings to all of you folks. Welcome here to this channel, everyone.
There is no Secretary General peace plan. But I'm here, really, I really want to correct this because I saw some of that in the media. Of course, many people are thinking how to bring the terrible war to an end and supporting the president in doing that. Why I'm here is to dialogue again with the president how I can be, how NATO, my colleagues and other colleagues in NATO can be of maximum support to get that done. But there is no peace plan on the table. If there is a peace plan, it is what the president said last Friday and Sunday, which is stop where you are, stop the fighting.
This is about NATO. We're a very proud member of NATO. We have a great relationship with the countries of NATO. I think made much better by our visit a few months ago when they agreed to 5% instead of 2% of GDP. That was a big concession. I think that was a concession that 2 years ago nobody would have said, even a year ago.
Even 9 months ago, before you were elected.
Yeah, they would have said that's not possible. And the difference is they're paying 5% as opposed to not paying 2%. A lot of them weren't paying, with the exception of Spain. I think you're going to have to talk to Spain. Spain is not a team player. So other than Spain, everybody's 100%. And you could solve the Spain problem very easily, I think, if you want. Brian, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Then we'll take Brian. Go ahead.
The soybean farmers, are they going to be getting support from you soon?
Yeah, well, they do. So what's happened, you could say with that, you could say with beef, with all of it. The beef, the ranchers, let's say, who have done a great job, have lost their shirts for many, many years. They've really been decimated. And I helped them a lot. I put tariffs on things coming in to the country, including beef. And that gave them a chance to finally have a decent industry. We are going to be talking to them. They're great people, but they've been hurt for 25, 30 years. They've been losing because other countries have taken advantage of them. And by putting tariffs on, they've been able to make a few dollars. They've been able to have an industry. But I also want to keep the beef prices low. So I'll be talking with the ranchers, and I'll be speaking with a lot of different people, including Scott and Howard, and we'll do something, because prices are way down in our country. Energy is way down. I think you're going to see $2 gasoline very soon. I see that it's $2.50 in a lot of places, $2.50. We were heading to $5, $6, and $7. If Biden didn't go back to my policy toward the end, you would have seen, but he didn't go back to the full policy, and he missed the most important thing. So we were up to, we were way up. I think you're going to see $2 gasoline. We couldn't even break that number. That's a big difference. The only cost that's really up is beef, and the fake news only wants to talk about beef. And what I did is I made it possible for those people to survive. They're incredible people, but they were being decimated by other countries, and I didn't want that to happen. So prices are way down, groceries are down, everything's down, energy's way down. Even interest rates, with a bad chairman of the Fed, he's terrible, he's a fool, but even interest rates are down. So our country has never done better. We're going to take in, I think, $21 trillion this year. No country has ever taken in more than 3, and we're going to take in $21 trillion of investments because of the tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we would be a mess. We would be a national security problem, and we've done a job. So I'm very happy about that. We're going to do something very quickly and easily on beef to get it down. The ranchers understand that. They're so happy for what I've done. I saved them. I don't think you'd have any beef in this country if I didn't do that. So we're very proud of that. Yeah, Brian?
Yes, sir. Yesterday in Los Angeles, immigration officials were attacked by some protesters.
Yeah, sure.
To arrest illegal aliens. Gavin Newsom, other Democrats, used very aggressive language in terms of how to address ICE.
Yeah.
Is there any responsibility that we can place on Gavin Newsom and other elected officials for using such aggressive language?
Well, Gavin has to be careful. Remember that when I first came in, they had a terrible riot in Los Angeles. They had the fires, which shouldn't have happened. They didn't have the water for the fires. They should have had the water coming in from the Pacific Northwest. They didn't have the waters. They didn't have water in the hydrants or the sprinklers. So they had the fires, and then they had the riot. And if we didn't go and take care of that riot, you would have lost Los Angeles. You would have canceled the Olympics, which is because of me in Los Angeles. And the police commissioner, the head of the police, said, if the president didn't come in, we would have lost Los Angeles. We did not have the capability of taking care of it. And he said it very strongly. And we did a great job. And within a week, it was all done. Within one day, it was done. But within a week, it was all done. And then they go back to their normal practice of weakness, of not taking care of criminals, meaning taking care of putting them in jails where they should be. Washington, D.C., and you all are the best people for that, because Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities. It was one of the most dangerous cities in the country. Now Washington, D.C., believe it or not, I'm embarrassed to say it in front of you, but Washington, D.C. went from one of the worst, most dangerous cities to, you can walk down the street, you can send your child to meet you at a location. Your child is going to be fine. We have a very, very safe city, one of the safest, and very proud of that. Memphis, by the way, is coming along fantastically. We're in Memphis right now. We had the FBI in Chicago. We're doing things. We haven't served Chicago yet. When we do, Chicago will be very quickly a very, very safe city. But if you look at what's happening in Memphis, it's great. But you got to look at Washington. People are coming up to me. People that work in the White House are saying, "Thank you, sir," and I immediately know what they're thanking me about. It's thanking. They can walk to work. They would never walk to work a year ago. They can walk into work and they feel safe and secure, and it's beautiful. And I'll tell you what, it's really an honor to add that great ballroom to the structures in Washington. It's going to be one of the great ballrooms of the world, and I think it's going to be something you're all going to be very proud of. I think we'll make a deal. I think we're going to make a deal on the rare earth is the least of it. Look, the tariffs are much more powerful than the rare earth. The rare earth is a disturbance, but there's a lot of rare earth around. I'll tell you, I've had more calls on rare earth. We've got it. Everybody's. We'll make a deal on, I think, everything. I think we're going to make a deal on soybeans and the farmers. I think we're going to make a deal on maybe even nuclear. President Putin in his call mentioned to me about nuclear, where we do a de-escalation. and I'm fine with that. I think it's good. I think it's a very appropriate thing. We have the most nuclear weapons. Russia's second. China is actually third by a long way, but they'll be even within 4 or 5 years. Too many. And we are talking about de-escalation that's already being talked about. And I think we'll probably add China into the mix.
President Xi to stop purchasing all that Russian oil that's funding this war against Ukraine?
Well, I think I'll be talking to him about it. I think it's a little bit of a different talk. India, as you know, has told me they are stop. You know, it's a process. You can't just stop it. But by the end of the year, they'll be down to almost nothing. That's a big thing. There was almost 40% of the oil. India, they've been great. Spoke to Prime Minister Modi yesterday. They've been absolutely great. China's a little bit different. You know, they're a little bit different relationship they have with Russia. It was never good, but because of Biden and Obama, they got forced together. They should never have been forced together, but they're a little bit forced. But they're by nature, they're not. They can't be friendly. They can't be friendly. By nature, they can, I hope they are friendly, frankly, but they can't be. You should not have forced Russia and China together. And Biden did that, and Obama did that. They forced them together because of energy, because of oil. And so they are closer than they would normally be. I think I'll probably be talking about it. What I'll really be talking to them about is how do we end the war with Russia and Ukraine, whether it's through oil or energy or anything else. And I think he's going to be very receptive. He would now like to, I'm not sure that he did at the beginning, he would now like to see that war end.
Mr. President, do you think Xi plays an important role in terms of inserting himself and convincing Putin, who he speaks to regularly, to stop the war?
Yeah, I do. I think he can have a big influence on Putin. I think he can have a big influence on a lot of people. Look, he's a respected man. He's a very strong leader of a very big country. Yeah, I think he can have a big influence, and we will certainly be talking about Russia, Ukraine.
Thank you, Mr. President. Liam Coster with Zero. My question is actually for the Secretary General.
Yes.
Mr. Secretary, I don't know if you've seen this, but polling out of Ukraine shows a massive collapse in Ukrainian support for the war. Gallup poll had it just 23%. That's less than a quarter. Zelensky came out today praising President Trump's proposal for freezing the front lines of battle as part of the ceasefire. He said that's a good compromise. So people view your coming here as, you know, you're lobbying the U.S. government to continue its involvement in the war. You're obviously lobbying for more NATO weapons to be sent to Ukraine, but Ukrainians themselves don't want to fight the war. So how do you justify that morally?
Well, I'm lobbying only for one thing, and that is to make sure that we end this war. And I don't have to lobby the president because we totally agree on this, and this is what he has been doing from day one. Everything he could do to break the deadlock with Putin, get the dialogue going, dialoguing also with Zelensky, and getting this war done. It's crucial. The fact that the US is now supplying weapons into Ukraine, paid for by allies, is extremely important. And that's now happening since 2-3 months. About 2 billion moving into Ukraine.
Why do you think that'll wind it down now?
What do you mean?
Do you think more weapons will wind down?
No, I mean, there's more to be done. So what you need, what the president said this weekend, stop where you are, so basically do a ceasefire and then have all your discussions about territory and whatever. But first, stop the war. This is what you said on Friday and on Sunday.
It's a war, I mean, your question's really a fair one. It's a war that should have never started.
And
you know how I feel about it. But it's a war that should have never started. And we're not selling any weapons to Ukraine, we're selling them to NATO, which is different from before with Biden. He just gave $350 billion worth of weapons and cash right into Ukraine, and that was so foolish. But we sell them to NATO, and in theory, you can do what you want with them. It doesn't have to be Ukraine, but probably it is mostly.
No, what nations are doing now is buying from this program and making sure that the supply is in Ukraine for Europeans and Canadians. And for example, these are interceptors for the Patriot systems, crucial to protect the cities. Today, again, a Russian attack has killed children, or at least seriously wounded children in kindergarten in Ukraine. So we need to make sure that the air defense systems are in place, and we need the US systems to do that, and the Europeans are paying for that. And this is exactly the type of actions we needed, and the President is doing that, and trying everything to get this war to an end, starting with the ceasefire. I
always felt that way. I always felt he wanted to. When I was in my first term, I was I was very close to him, relatively speaking. It was harder because of the Russia hoax. But I would talk to President Putin about Ukraine, and it was the apple of his eye. I'd say it was the apple of his eye. But it would have never happened. He knew the consequences were too great. When we had a rigged election and all of a sudden I wasn't there, he said, wow. I think he looked at Afghanistan, how horribly that was handled, so stupidly. And I think that really gave him a little additional, incentive. I always felt he wanted the whole thing, not a piece of it. But I think now he's willing to negotiate a little bit further, and I think he's willing to make a deal. We'll see. We'll see. We don't want him. We don't want him to have the whole thing. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You was the terrorist case before the Supreme Court is November the 5th.
Yeah.
You suggested you might actually show up in the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I'd like to. I think it's one of the most important decisions we'll ever have from the Supreme Court. With tariffs, we're a strong, sound country. We're a nationally secure and internationally secure country. We're a very rich country. Without tariffs, it's a slog for this country, a big slog. I think it's one of the most important decisions in the history of the Supreme Court. And I might go there. I really believe I have an obligation to go there. We are doing so well as a country right now because of tariffs. And you have to understand, tariffs have been used against us for many years, decades. And just slowly but surely hurting our country so badly. That's why we owe $37 trillion. We owe that because other countries have taken advantage of us over many, many decades, And now we're a rich country. We're taking in money like we've never done before. Without tariffs, that would not be happening. And also, I solved, as you know, 8 wars. Of the 8, 5 of them, maybe even 6 of them, are because of tariffs. The threat of tariffs on these nations, if you want to fight, that's okay. India and Pakistan. If you want to fight, that's okay. But you're going to pay tariffs, and they're going to be very substantial. And we're in the midst of a trade deal. And they said, we don't want to do that. 2 days later, they call up, and they're not going to fight anymore. They have peace. But I've done that out of 8, I would say 6 times, 5 times, 6 times. Tariffs are vital to this country. And tariffs have been used against us by China, by every other country, and all we're doing is using them to negotiate fair deals. And as you know, we made a fair deal with Japan, we made a fair deal with all of Europe, the European Union. We made a fair deal with South Korea. These are countries that were taking so much money away from us, not sustainable. And now we're taking in hundreds of billions and even trillions of dollars. If this country is not allowed to have tariffs, if this country is not allowed to have the President of the United States negotiate on behalf of it with tariffs, we are put in a position where we're going to be a third world country. We can't let that happen. I think it's the most important case that we're going to have for many, many years to come. One of the most important cases we've ever had. With tariffs, we're a rich, secure country. Without tariffs, we're a laughing stock. We'll be a laughing stock. And I don't want to have anything to do with that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
just
Nope.
missed.
Ball.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
Tied at 4. And a count 1-2. Bounce to third. Vientos. The throw to first. One up, one down. Here's the center fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Out towards left center. Dominguez drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down. And next for LA, Ezekiel Tovar.
A good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner in the center.
Gets a glove on it to the hole, but in time. Nice job to stay with it to end the inning.
Yeah, I do. I do it all. We ain't talking money. We ain't talking. It's a game. Yeah.
Welcome back, bottom of the 6th. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Jason Dominguez. The pitch. And there's a foul ball.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And he grounds one to the right side. On the run, sends it over to first. One away, bottom of the 6th. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field.
Good afternoon, people watching at 65. Let me give you a verse of scripture out of 1 Corinthians 2:14, and it says, "But the natural man receiveth not the things of the Spirit of God, for they are foolishness unto him. Neither can he know them, because they are spiritually discerned." So true. So let me give you the gospel. It's in 1 Corinthians 15:1-4. Christ shed his blood for all of our sins, past, present, and future, was buried, and rose again on the third day according to Scripture. That's how we're saved, why we're saved, and how we're kept saved. Through his death, burial, and resurrection, his blood. It is grace through faith in Christ alone, not of ourselves, not of works, lest any man should boast. It is grace, something we didn't earn, something we don't deserve, that God gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him will not perish but have eternal life. How do you come to that? You admit you're a sinner in need of Christ. The moment you put your faith and trust in Christ and his blood, you're saved. The moment you accept him as Savior, you're saved. Not only are you saved, but you're justified by the blood of Jesus, protected by the blood of Jesus, rapture ready, which is going to happen at any time, and sealed until the day of redemption, which means you cannot and will not lose your salvation. The Holy Spirit will indwell in you, lead you, guide you, minister to you, encourage you, speak to you, teach you, and change you if you let it. So, European Union and Ukraine to offer Trump peace plan to Zelensky with no territorial concessions. Now, I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go. I just saw this just came out this morning. It says Ukraine and the European backers are finalizing a 12-point plan that would rule out territorial concessions to Russia. Bloomberg reported this yesterday, citing people familiar with the matter. So the proposal would reportedly establish what's called a peace board, chaired by Trump, to oversee its implementation, so European officials could travel to the U.S. this week to present the roadmap to Trump. This is what Bloomberg reported yesterday. So according to the outlet, the plan includes, wait for it, a ceasefire along the current front lines, a prisoner swap, as well as security guarantees, and fast-tracked European Union accession for Ukraine. Now, Russia and Ukraine would negotiate the governance of occupied territories. but neither Ukraine nor its European backers would recognize Russia's new borders. How do you think Russia's going to feel about that? I don't know. It says, neither Ukraine nor its European backers would recognize Russia's new borders. Now, this is what sources are saying from Bloomberg. Russia has listed recognition of its new borders as one of the crucial conditions of lasting peace. Moscow has also demanded that Ukraine withdraw troops from part of Russian territory it controls, halt mobilization, and stop receiving military aid from abroad. I don't know about this. I really don't. Multiple U.S. Media outlets reported that Trump urged Ukrainian leader Vladimir Zelensky to cede land to Russia, noted that Russian troops already control nearly all of Donbass region claimed by Ukraine. Zelensky supported Trump's call for an immediate ceasefire, but ruled anything else out, especially about recognizing Russia's current borders. So this is another thing that's going to go on and on and on until, who knows. Now, this also came out. It's talking about Iran. Iran will turn region into hell if it's attacked. And that's another threat. Guards commander warned. So Iran would unleash a devastating response to any assault on its territory. The commander of Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, Major General Mohammed, I think his name is Pakpour. He said that yesterday. Oh, this hurricane is getting stronger too, from what I'm seeing. Says if any aggression is committed against Iran, our response will be stronger than the 12-day war, and we will turn the region into hell for the enemy. He quoted saying that. He added that Iran's missile systems have performed with power and precision. He also made the remarks during a meeting in Tehran with Iraq's National Security Advisor Qassam al-Araji. According to Iranian state media, al-Araji emphasized Iraq's commitment to security cooperation with Iran, saying his country would not allow its territory to be used for hostile acts against Tehran. So Iran's top military officials have reportedly warned that they are monitoring regional adversaries and will respond forcefully if provoked. So Armed Forces Chief said on Monday that Tehran was not seeking war. Could have fooled me. But would deliver a completely different response if attacked. Now, I did a video on that the other day, and it will be different. Totally different. It's not going to be like the one before. They're right about that. Because now they have time to think and regroup about what they're going to do. And this time it's going to be swift, and it's going to be stealth. So the Iranian leader also warned yesterday that Iran would destroy enemy bases in the region if attacked. So if the enemy is not attacking now, it's because it can't. This is what I think the name is Ismail Siavashi said yesterday concerning state media, according to state media. It knows that if it attacks, we will destroy all bases in the Persian Gulf. That includes U.S. bases. So now what? He said cooperation between Iran and Iraq was essential to prevent foreign interference. and to ensure border security, adding that both countries had agreed to strengthen coordination through a joint field committee. So what do? We just have to wait and see what the heck's going to happen here, because it sounds like this is a direct threat to the U.S. You touch us, we will touch every base, everywhere. So this is going to be interesting. Iran is building a nuclear site. And I did a video on this. It is building a new construction has already been detected. They are already building a site, and they're going to make it quick, very fast. Now Trump has already threatened, and I heard this morning, he's already threatened Hamas to stop doing what they're doing. He's threatened them again. This is not going to go well. The U.S. is going to hit them hard. And I think Iran will respond this time. I think they will respond differently. So I'm going to link this article in the description box. I got it. Come on. So I will be back later. Thank you.
So this is probably the strangest piece I've ever seen. You know, do you believe that we're looking at eternal peace in the Middle East? Of course you don't, because most of you read your Bibles. So we're going to talk about this, what's going on right now in the Middle East today. My name is Tom, and you're watching the Watch and River channel. I'm really glad you're here. I hope you're doing well. I want to remind you before I begin that I am not a prophet, I am not a pastor, I am just a guy sitting here by the river in my little mobile office in the middle of Connecticut talking about Jesus. And before we get to our chat, as I always like to do, I want to open up with the Word of God. So let's read Psalm 27 together. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? When the wicked came against me to eat up my flesh, my enemies and foes, they stumbled and fell. Though an army may encamp against me, my heart shall not fear. Though war may rise against me, in this I will be confident. One thing I have desired of the Lord, that will I seek, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to behold the beauty of the Lord, and to inquire in his temple. For in the time of trouble he shall hide me in his pavilion. In the secret place of his tabernacle he shall hide me. He shall set me high upon a rock. And now my head shall be lifted up above my enemies all around me. Therefore I will offer sacrifices of joy in his tabernacle. I will sing, yes, I will sing praises to the Lord. Hear, O Lord, when I cry with my voice. Have mercy also upon me and answer me. When you said, seek my face, my heart said to you, your face, Lord, I will seek. Do not hide your face from me. Do not turn your servant away in anger. You have been my help. Do not leave me nor forsake me, O God of my salvation. When my father and my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take care of me. Teach me your way, O Lord, and lead me in a smooth path because of my enemies. Do not deliver me to the will of my adversaries, for false witnesses have risen against me, and such as breathe out violence. I would have lost heart unless I had believed that I would see the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. Wait on the Lord, be of good courage, and he shall strengthen your heart. Wait, I say, on the Lord. How beautiful is that? Just amazing. So, we keep hearing about this peace in the Middle East. They call it the eternal peace. Are you buying that? Are you buying into that? I'm not buying into that. We're learning right now that there seems to be a big contradiction in this peace in the Middle East, and it's that Iran's proxies have all announced in like the last 24 hours that they're building up and they're getting ready for battle. And I'm just sitting there going, these were the, this is supposed to be the big kumbaya moment, but I've known from the day that they signed this, and we've talked about it, this is a temporary peace. This is a false peace. I just don't see this ending up for an extended peaceful period of time. Because we're learning that the Houthis and Hamas and Hezbollah, even Egypt, they're all preparing for battle once again. And I'm going to cover some of this. Let's take a look at this. This is a headline. Hezbollah's resistance has recovered and can face Israel at any time, senior official declares. So just when you thought, well, no, Hezbollah's been defeated. No, they with a little help from their friends, as Ringo would say, they have gotten a lot of arming from Iran, and they are in a pretty good position now compared to what we thought they would be when they did that ceasefire, about a year ago. Let's read this. This is from Bubba News, our friend Bubba on Telegram. Major warning to Israel. Hezbollah has accelerated its recovery recently, precisely at a time when the Lebanese government decided to disarm the terrorist organization by saying Hezbollah is recovering faster than the Lebanese army is dismantling them. Hezbollah is managing to rearm itself, including with new missiles, recruiting new fighters to its ranks, and also rehabilitating locations and bases belonging to the terrorist organization. Most of Hezbollah's recovery efforts are taking place north of the Litani River. That's interesting. And not in the south part of the river, which includes the area down to the border with Israel, an area that, according to the ceasefire agreement reached about a year ago, is supposed to be free of Hezbollah personnel and the organization's weapons. So that was the big thing, and that was the UN Resolution 1701. That was decades ago, and Hezbollah was supposed to be north of the Litani River. Well, they are now north, but they are building up serious weaponry, and they have added to their forces. And I'm just going, how long before those proxies of Iran attack Israel? And I said this a couple of years ago, before October 7th of 2023. But I'm feeling it again, that they are rising up, and there will be an attack. I think it's the Psalm 83 war, honestly, because those players are all in place, including Egypt. They're building up serious weapons. Now we got Iran. This is from Iran International. Iran will turn the region into hell if attacked, the guard commander warns. This is yesterday. Iran would unleash a devastating response to any assault on its territory, the commander of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, Major Mahamad, said on Tuesday, yesterday. If any aggression is committed against Iran, our response will be stronger than the 12-day war. Well, I hope so, because, your response wasn't that great, honestly, that day. But those 12 days. But we will see. Also, from global surveillance on X, a new and far deadlier conflict between Israel and Iran is looming. Former Israeli intelligence official told Eye for Iran, warning that Tehran has learned from past clashes and is rapidly improving its missile capabilities, with a little help from their friend, as Ringo would say, Russia. The Times of Israel shared this. According to an Israeli assessment, Hamas still has 20,000 fighters, though they have new recruits, are of lower quality. It has hundreds of rockets, and some are long range. As a fragile ceasefire holds in the Gaza Strip after 2 years of war, fresh Israeli military assessments find that the Hamas terror group still has some 20,000 members of its military wing. They just got nobody to lead them right now. But while the IDF says it has killed over 22,000 terror operatives in Gaza during the war, Hamas has managed to recruit new fighters, according to the military. The military assesses, however, that the new recruits are of much lower quality and have not undergone any significant training. Well, we're going to see where this leads. I know one thing. You're not going to see the Las Vegas Strip on the Gaza Strip, a rebuilding of it like they're talking about, because prophecy does not indicate that. War is coming, not peace. President Trump tweeted this out yesterday. Numerous of our now great allies in the Middle East and areas surrounding the Middle East have explicitly and strongly, with great enthusiasm, informed me that they would welcome the opportunity at my request to go into Gaza with a heavy force and straighten our Hamas. I think he meant straighten out Hamas. If Hamas continues to act badly in violation of their agreement with us. The love and spirit of the Middle East has not been seen like this in 1,000 years. I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it. But, you know, it's not like they suddenly love Israel. Do you think they're just suddenly like, oh, well, let's just get this thing straightened out because we love Israel? It's still from the river to the sea. They still want it all. Just keep that in mind. It is a beautiful thing to behold, said President Trump. I told these countries in Israel, not yet. There is still hope that Hamas will do what is right. If they do not, an end to Hamas will be fast, furious, and brutal. I'd like to thank all of those countries that called to help. He goes on about Indonesia and thanks Indonesia as well. But, you know, we know what these countries really feel about Israel because it's a spiritual thing and nothing's going to change it. There's nothing that is going to happen that Iran is going to suddenly say, you know, Israel's not so bad. We can just sit down and have a sandwich together and maybe a falafel and just, you know, go over our differences. It's not reality. It's not the reality of the situation. Israel Today, his name is Ryan, he had this to say. He said, again, Trump threatens Hamas, saying they better start honoring the deal. It would appear Hamas is no longer taking these threats seriously. Meanwhile, visiting Vice President J.D. Vance said the ceasefire is progressing better than expected and urged patience with Hamas's violations. And Israel Today said, this is what it looks like when a hostile group tries to make peace. Exactly. You know, you know, it ain't going to happen. Also, Hamas released 2 more dead hostages yesterday. 2 males, 85-year-old guy and a 38-year-old guy. Now there are 13 deceased hostages remaining in the Gaza Strip. 13. Vance bets on peace, but Israelis are weary. This is another post from Israel Today. While Israelis trust the Trump administration, they've heard this kind of rhetoric too many times. Calls for patience, betting on peace, taking a chance for peace, etc. And every time it has blown up in their faces. As things now stand, it's looking more likely that Hamas will survive, armed and in control, because no one but Israel is actually willing to fight Hamas, and Washington insists that Israel stand down. Yeah. You know, but Vance did say today, because he is in Israel, he said Hamas is going to be obliterated if they don't lay down their arms. So time will tell. Time always tells, doesn't it? And then he said it would also seem that American plans for Gaza and the region rest on the idea that things will remain relatively static from this point forward, but the Middle East is not predictable like that. Amen. October 7th should have taught everyone a lesson. Hamas could launch another assault. Terrorists in the so-called West Bank could carry out a major attack. Hezbollah could lash out, or Iran could seek revenge for the 12-day war. Nothing can or should be taken for granted. 100%. That's kind of what I'm talking about with this whole video so far. Just those proxies, they're preparing again. They're getting ready. And we know that Iran is going to get attacked again because Elam's bow, according to Jeremiah 49, will be broken. And it has not been broken yet. Meanwhile, though, Israel has unveiled a laser-guided powerful missile. It's called Lahat. And it's the laser-guided missile system called the Lahat Alpha. A game-changing missile that locks on targets from over 20 kilometers away. No line of sight, no GPS needed, just point the laser and destroy. Israel's aerospace industries has introduced its latest addition to the Lahat family of laser-homing anti-tank missiles, Lahat Alpha, the next-generation system. It addresses the growing market demand for cost-effective precision missiles with an extended operation range of over 20 kilometers. It's designed for standoff engagement. The Lahat Alpha provides forces with the ability to engage high-value targets. Looks pretty serious. Fired from beyond line of sight, Lahat Alpha is launched by vehicle or helicopter and follows a laser spot designated by ground or airborne laser designators. So it's about 2 meters long, it's about 55 pounds. It includes a large warhead, comes in variations of anti-tank and fragmentation. It can destroy tanks, penetrate structures, neutralize coastal targets, and strike fast-moving targets. I noticed at the end of the video I shared that you can kind of see it. They're doing like a right into a room in a building, you know, which Israel's kind of known for their laser pinpoint targeting, and serious. And this is at the same time they have the new Iron Beam. You guys know about that, the laser that it's more part of their defense system. It's key features of the Iron Beam. It's cost effective. They say that each time they shoot the laser, it's like a few dollars. Can you imagine? Minimal collateral damage. The system uses a laser beam, so the only eliminating debris are from whatever was shot over, but they're not sending their own debris by what they take it down with. So pretty amazing, dude. You know, they can integrate it with the Iron Dome and David Sling, and they have serious technology in Israel. Serious war technology. What else? From Insider Paper, Vice President Vance said, quote, President Trump actually wants Iran to be prosperous. He wants to have good relations with the Iranians, but they cannot have a nuclear weapon. Well, that's going to be a deal breaker. You have to understand. Iran does not. Iran's sitting on the oil fields of the world. They've had prosperity. You know, they want Israel gone. It's a spiritual thing. So you can't negotiate with this and think, well, they want to live in peace and prosperity. They don't, unless Israel's gone, which won't happen. All right. So the Prime Minister, Netanyahu, and his wife welcomed Vice President Vance and his wife, and they had a private meeting. And then about an hour later, they had a expanded working meeting today. So we'll see what comes out of that. And that's kind of what's going on. The UAE purchased land in Israel to establish permanent embassy. That's interesting. And also, you know, we haven't given Kim Jong-un attention. It's been days, you know. So this was breaking right before I hit record. North Korea just launched a ballistic missile into the East China Sea as part of new tests. So I think one of the reasons he tested this missile is we haven't mentioned him in like a couple weeks. So he's got to show, he's like, me, I'm still here. But regional observers warn that Pyongyang's timing ahead of major summits and amid shifting global diplomacy signals its intent to remind the world powers and Watchman River, no, I added that, of its advancing missile capabilities. There you go, you got your attention. Also, President Trump lately, he's been doing this thing where he sets up meetings and he cancels them. You know, he did it with Putin. We're going to have a meeting in a few weeks. No, I don't want to meet him. And now, same thing. This was from Bricks News. President Trump says the meeting between himself and Chinese President Xi Jinping might not take place. So he might be canceling that meeting too. There you go. All right. What else do we got here? You guys okay? Everybody okay? Maybe you need to pause the video and get a snack. Today, it's all about tacos. Whatever tacos you like. Street tacos, little tacos, tacos with chicken, tacos with beef. I like cilantro on my taco. I know some of you don't like cilantro. But I am in the mood for tacos. So pause the video, grab a taco, and bring one back for me. Okay? I'll even take a Taco Bell taco, and those are nasty. But that's how much I'm craving a taco right now. Amazon plans to robotize 75% of its operations, translating to more than 600,000 people, Amazon will ultimately replace with robots. They're talking I think by 2033. 75% of its operations, robots. That's Clown World, although that wasn't my Clown World segment. Earthquakes, you're not going to believe this. This has never happened in 3.5 years of doing these videos. The earthquake count in the last 24 hours is exactly what it was yesterday. 58 over 4.0 and 18 over 5.0. Found that interesting. All right. How's about, what time is it? Yeah. Let's take a stroll into Clown World, okay? I think you'll enjoy this. This is from Slash Gear. Kepler's K2 Bumblebee redefines robotic motion. We got a new humanoid robot in town. A head form looks at the faces of future machines, but Kepler Robotics is more interested in their bodies and movements. The K2 Bumblebee, that's what the robot's called, humanoid robot, can walk on bricks, grass, and plastic surfaces with amazing balance. It can even stay upright when pushed. Great. So when you're running away from it because it glitches and it has a hammer in its hand, don't push it. He's going to bounce right back up. Just keep running faster. The robot walks so steadily thanks to its hybrid actuation design that combines strong linear actuators and rotary joints to make motion that looks surprisingly human. Kepler's engineers designed the system to mimic humans' legs, where larger muscles act as the base for structure and strength, while small joints control the precise movements that require more finesse. It's a finesse robot. The company reckons this setup lets the humanoid robots walk with straight knees, move more smoothly, and use energy more efficiently, so it can chase you longer. The Bumblebee can understand natural language. It can learn through reinforcement and control torque. This means it can understand voice commands and change its steps to fit different situations. Well, I would have a command for him. It would be like, get away from me, robot dude, but I got a feeling he would ignore that command. But it's just not, you know. If I wanted a metal companion in my life, I would call a locksmith. This is Clown World. I don't need a metal dude in my life running around my house trying to make me a sandwich while he's also trying to chop me up with a paring knife. No, I don't want that. Computers glitch. I'm old. I've had computers a long time, since 1993 or 4. Yeah, I don't need a metal companion. Thank you. It's Clown World. All right. How's about we get some comments of the day? Yesterday, we talked about that thing. I called it the Zippy the Cat's hairball that fell from the sky and landed in Australia because it looked like a hairball from a cat that was slightly on fire in the picture. You guys had me laughing all day long with your comments, all day long. So I wanted to share a few of those comments. Somebody said, Sherry said, it looks it looks like a burnt wig. And if you watched yesterday's video, the opening 10 minutes, you'll see exactly what she's talking about. Lily said, good grief. It's just a cosmic hairball hopped up by a space cat. Duh. I'm just surprised it wasn't on the carpet. You guys had me laughing all day. And then a lot of you said it looked like an ostrich. An ostrich. Deborah said, wow, an ostrich exploded, which made me laugh. So thank you for those comments. They were funny. They made me laugh. Okay. This comment. Elsie, Tom, someday will you please do a very slow pan of what you see out your front windshield? The scenery out your side window is beautiful, and it has always left me wondering if you have a beautiful view out your front window. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you a lot. Well, thanks, Elsie. I replied to that, and I said, you guys definitely get the good view. And I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to take my phone here, and I think I'm going to show you my view. Okay, I'm going to pause and flip the camera here. Okay, so here's my view. Let's get out of the car. Check that out. Got a camper, got a fence. There you go. That's my view. See, do you understand now why I back up to the river? I think you do. So there you go. As you guys can see, you guys get the much better view than I do. But anyway, let's read one more comment. Terry, the Holy Spirit feels like a love inside me that I've never felt before. Beautiful and comforting. Amen, sister. Amen. I agree. I agree. And you know what? You can have the Holy Spirit dwelling within you. If you don't know the Lord, I'm going to share the gospel because it's very important. We are living in the last days. Nobody can convince me we're not. Everything we are told to look for has converged, all the signs. The 7-year tribulation could begin at any time. Time is short, and you know what? You're not promised your next breath anyway. But I just want to share with you that Jesus left a throne in heaven to come here. And he was born of a virgin, conceived by the Holy Spirit. Jesus was absolutely perfect. Jesus' performance was absolutely perfect because ours can't be. We need Jesus. And Jesus came here, the Lamb of God, slain from the foundation of the world. Jesus came here to shed his blood that would be the once for all payment for sin. According to Hebrews chapter 9, verse 22, without the shedding of blood, there is no remission of sin. Blood has to be shed. That's how serious sin is to the Most High God. And we are all born. We inherited our sin nature from Adam. We're all sinners. We all need a rescue. Jesus came here to rescue us 2,000 years ago. Well, how do I get saved? Well, our part's a lot easier than what Jesus went through to rescue you because he wants to spend forever and ever with you in paradise. All you have to do is you have to admit you're a sinner. You have to understand that you have a sin problem that needs fixing. And you say to Jesus, Jesus, I admit I'm a sinner. And I now believe in the atoning blood you shed, that it will wash me white as snow. It'll completely remove my sin problem as far away from me as the east is from the west. And Jesus, I believe in your finished work on the cross. I believe that you got nailed to the cross, you shed that precious blood, you died, you were buried, and you rose again the third day. And Jesus, I need a Savior. I need a Savior. I am believing in your atoning blood and in your finished work for my salvation, because I know it's all about you and not about me. When you believe in the atoning blood of Jesus and in his finished work, and you understand you're a sinner who needs payment for those sins, you are saved. Guess what? You're born again, because God will place the Holy Spirit in you. That's how you get the indwelling Holy Spirit. That's when you are baptized with the Spirit. You're born again. You're a new creation in Christ Jesus. It's miraculous that God sent his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have everlasting life. That's John 3:16. He wants to spend forever and ever with you in a place we can't even understand. We can't comprehend how good it is. It's almost like, as I always say, I'm trying to give you $1 trillion winning lottery ticket, and you're finding excuses not to take it. Well, no, I don't want to have to believe that, I'm a sinner. Well, I don't want to have to. I know I'm not perfect, but I'm more good than bad. You need payment for the bad. Jesus paid it. If you reject the payment that was made while you have breath in your lungs, you're going to end up eternally separated from God in a place called hell, which was not created for mankind. It was created for Satan and his angels. God doesn't want anyone to perish, but that all should come to repentance. And that's turning from unbelief to belief in the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. So you're left with the most important decision of your life by far. Are you going to say yes to that payment that was made for your sins and believe in the atoning blood and in the finished work of Jesus? Or are you going to keep pushing it off and saying, no, well, maybe I'll think about this when I'm old? You don't have time to grow old. Time is short. Okay? All right. So I prayed for everyone in my devotion time this morning, everyone who would watch this video, my brothers and sisters in Christ, the prodigal sons and daughters, the Christ rejectors, and also just the people that just mock and scoff. You've all been prayed for, like it or not, today. And if we're not raptured today, and my goodness, today is a perfectly good day for the rapture, but if not, God willing, I will see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys.
Greetings to all of you folks. Welcome here to this channel, everyone, and I so much appreciate your fellowship. Two or more are gathered together in our Heavenly Father's name. The Holy Spirit is present. So it's a wonderful thing to have a channel like this because I get to hear from you folks. You help to confirm, help me to understand. You lead me to other paths, which has always been helpful. Now, what has happened is I became very aware the last several days. I even talked about it before that. It just took me really by surprise in a big way that America was being made strong. And I didn't really understand it, which led me to other studies. More on that at another time. But I finally came to the realization that we may have been looking at a piece of scripture incorrectly. But we stand corrected, but only because of what's happening, and it happened to be part of America and what was happening there. So I can say we have been led to this new understanding. Folks, this is so very, very important. I really want you to take this in and go over it yourself. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to start with the very basics, and I'm going to get into the meat of the subject as we go. Patience required. It should yet still be interesting up. would think. Okay, let's get right into Paul speaking, because if this basic understanding is not caught on to, then you just kind of forget it. You're going to have to get under this concept. So we're talking here in 1 Thessalonians 4, we're going to be, let's see, the verses 14. I don't know if that's all about right there. Oh, because it's on the next page. For if we believe that Jesus died and rose again, even so them also which sleep in Jesus will God bring with him. Well, talking about the rapture, that's very, very obvious. For this we say unto you by the word of the Lord, that we which are alive and remain unto the coming of the Lord shall not prevent them which are asleep. This is Paul talking to Thessalonians about another subject of the timing of the return of the Lord. Okay, sometimes people confuse that part, but let's just go on. That's not for today's video. For the Lord himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of an archangel, and with the trump of God, not the trump in the 7 trumps at the end of the tribulation. And the dead in Christ shall rise first. Then, are you still in the picture? Yes, you are. Then we, which are alive and remain, shall be caught up together with them in the clouds, to meet the Lord in the air, and so shall we ever be with the Lord. Okay, Paul is talking about the harpazo. No doubt, correct? Okay, we can continue then if you agree. Wherefore, comfort one another with these words. I find that interesting that was just put in there. This is what I'm hoping to do today, is I want to comfort you with these words. So let's go on to the next piece of scripture. We're going to do this page by page, I hope, if I've got them somewhat in order here. Now we're going to jump into the very next chapter here. So in 5, we're going to go 1 through 4. But of the times, this is important to understand. There's going to be more than one, and this times will lead us to an answer. That's what's happening. And the seasons for war, a season for killing, a time for peace, time for rebuilding. Ecclesiastes 3, if you want to read all of them. Brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you. I find that so extremely interesting, because you see, whatever the scripture is, it's going to have to be told in such a way that all of a sudden we have a moment to where we catch on in time or at that time. It's important to understand that. Okay, we're going to talk about those that are believers and those that are not believers here. Jesus does not, the Lord does not come as he is the thief. He comes, and it's to be understood, as a thief would, unknown to many. Okay, let's move on. That's not the important scripture of today. For when they shall say peace and safety, we have struggled with this, and today it's going to be very revealed. Then sudden destruction come upon them. I find that so interesting. Here it is, he's talking about the rapture. And he says when they say something, then he threw the sudden destruction in, but it doesn't say what the sudden destruction is. That's been our study for the longest time, but it's being revealed. Okay, let's go on. Will come upon them as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. Woman, Israel, child, church. This is the time of the church. It's not about the time of the Jews right now. The Jews, God comes back to the Jews again and works with them after the church is complete. The body of Christ is complete. But ye, brethren, are not in darkness, that that day should overtake you as a thief. Again, folks, are you not in the understanding? Because if you are, okay, you're definitely not one that's in darkness. You're in light. Let's go on to the next one here. We're going to basically jump into a point, and then we're going to go from here. Note at this time, and I'm going to explain this more as we go, Israel is in negotiations or talks right now for their peace and safety. America, what are they doing? What's happening with all the surrounding nations getting together to come in and to assist Israel so that Israel can be at peace and feel safe? That's what it's all about right now. Okay, with many. I find that so interesting. Look at all the countries that have gathered together on to Trump's peace plan. Okay, ceasefire peace plan. So with many, God's plan now to disarm and remove Hamas. So do you see there's a conflict right there, folks? This isn't working out so good because it's getting really confusing who's going to do what. That's what I want to get into, folks. I think you can by now should be able to tell where I'm headed here. But we're going to do it with more scripture and we're going to do it with more detail, so it really can't be missed. Again, we gather together, let the Holy Spirit teach, not Ross. So we're going to use it. It's Psalm of Asaph, Psalms 83. Here we go. Keep not thou silent, O God. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O God. This right here is basically timely. It's at a given time that Asaph is seeing this, and he's actually put in an order. He's saying, God, do this unto them when? That's a big question. Okay, so at this time is the answer. Okay, you remember, Paul says, need not have to write unto you because you know the time. Times are changing, folks, right now as we speak. And this has never become more true than it has today. Hang in there with me. I'm going to keep on explaining this to you. For lo, mine enemies make a tumult. Tumult is this protesting, this rioting in the streets. And you're seeing this around the world. And this is for Palestinians, that they have that state, that they belong in Israel. That's their state. They need to be there. That's what everybody is saying. It's against the Jews. Jews, genocide is what they're saying that Israel's doing. You know, Israel's reclaiming the land from a war. Okay, I got sidetracked. Let's get back to it again. Lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up their head. Can there be more examples of that needed throughout the world in all the different major nations that here on the Palestinian sides and against Israel? Okay, who are involved here? And I have written in my notes here, Trump, plus. Those are the ones involved. This is his negotiations, his plan. This is Trump's plan. He put it together. And all these nations are agreeing. You know, I doubt very many of them are very honest. They're just wanting peace around there, but they also can see an opportunity maybe to get their fingers into the sovereignty of Israel. That they might find another avenue or way in deceit. Okay, let's go on. For they have taken crafty counsel against thy people, and consulted against the hidden ones. What is this all about right now? Getting the return of the hostages. And we realize this is being drug out because I'm believing that it is hard to find in the ruins the dead that were basically just left behind by Hamas. Okay, let's see, what do we have in my notes here? Let's see, what is this war all about? I just said that. Now, Trump's plan, I'm going to make a statement here, can't work. It just can't. I'm going to explain that as we go. Please hang in there with me because I think you're going to be a little bit comforted with these words. They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel be no more in remembrance. Okay, in my notes here I put rampant anti-Semitism worldwide. We just talked about that. Okay, there is no way Qatar or Turkey or Egypt are friendly to Israel. This is a crafty council that they're putting together here. They're devising a plan that there is no way that Trump's plan is going to hold. It's going to falter. And Trump is really not going to be in a position to straighten this out. Not with all these other countries involved, because they're being involved. Israel's losing its sovereignty. All right, let's go on down here. If you're still in the picture. For they have consulted together with one consent and are confederate against thee. Folks, one of my main points here is, are you realizing right now that this Psalm 83 is more in play than it ever has been? And what is it that they are in discussion about? What's Israel want? They want peace and they want to be safe. Is that not part of disarming Hamas, that they can be safe? That's not working so good, is it? Okay, let's go on. We're going to bring up more and more until all of a sudden this just clicks in, folks. If it hasn't already, it will. Okay, here we go. This was me on October 12th. This was something that I showed you folks before. Here it is. It says, I have said it wasn't Trump's plan, it was God's plan. Trump only did what God wanted, I should have capital H here, him to do. No, that's still talking about Trump. Or it was more to do with the outcome. The outcome matches Scripture that foretold of this time. The outcome of it. Okay, let's go on. Phase 1. God uses Trump to have the hostages released and is now working on keeping Israel safe. Find that interesting? Is that a truthism? Well, I'm not too sure there's such a word. That's a truth. All right. Now, this is God's plan. Okay, so that was phase 1. It's complete. What Trump is doing is matching Scripture along with all the other countries and nations. But that's where it ends. This is not working in Israel, in Gaza. Phase 2, put that in there properly. Rapture, harpazo, God initiates the sudden destruction. That's what Paul was talking about. This sudden destruction is going to be worldwide. It's a new era of time. My study in Micah, and no, it's not complete yet, but it shows more of what's going to happen right after the rapture. And that's where Micah comes in. He does it in 3 different phases, and yes, I still plan on doing that. Let's see how it works out. All right, the sudden destruction. God clears the land surrounding Israel, and this includes all of Gaza. So who's going to solve the problem of Hamas? God. So where are we? And do we need to have it written unto us to know the times? Or the time? Is this a new time all of a sudden? Things are rearing their head. They're coming up like great forces everywhere. Phase 3, I'll just go through it real quickly. And I put a note here, the church is gone. A 7-year covenant confirmed. Phase 4, Israel builds a temple. 5, Israel starts sacrificing for 3.5 years. Let's do a little bit of straightening out here. And let's go on because it's just becoming too obvious, folks, for it to be missed. I want to get into 3 pieces of news just as of today or just recently. This is going to it's going to fix a time. And I want that to be noticed right here. I'm going to give credit here because this came from, if you want to read the whole article, National Interest. Okay, and it says, his headline was, "Make no mistake, Hamas intends to live another day and to continue to rule in Gaza." All right, let's go down a little bit further. The further governance of Gaza remains principal dispute under the agreement. While Hamas has claimed it may hand over offensive weapons, such as rocket launchers, it claims that it should be scrutinized carefully. Oh, here we come. No way Hamas is going to put up, without putting up a fight, folks. And remember, I said this could go on for a long time, and I think this is one of the errors that I made. No, not going to go on for a long time, because we're going to convert over to God's plan. All right? It is explicitly refused to give up light weapons. Hamas reasserting its dominance in the streets through paramilitary units terrorizing potential rivals. Hamas' best long-game strategy is to push for the representation in whatever Palestinian governance structure emerges. Now remember what Trump said was going to happen. Along with other Palestinian fractions, the Donald Trump peace plan includes a proposal for a temporary transitional governance of technocrat, apolitical Palestinian committees. Let's just for a second emphasize on that. So what God said is, we're going to turn over this whole complete situation to a bunch of other nations all having a say-so on what's going to happen to Israel. And all these nations have nothing to do with Israel. They're not on Israel's side. Qatar certainly isn't. They're harboring the leaders of Hamas. Turkey is lying through its teeth, which is obvious because Trump has promised them a bunch of other contracts. And the Turkey's leader, Erdogan, this guy is two-faced as they come. He's going to go along with this whole thing until all of a sudden the Hamas starts building its forces back up again, which it is, and then he's going to go against any contract that says to eliminate them. to remove their tools. Turkey's going to say it, Qatar's going to say it, Egypt's going to say, oh, well, we'll just have to let them kind of, still run it for a while. Hamas isn't going to give up their tools, folks. That was my point here. Okay, let's go on to the next piece of news here. This is all just recent, and it's all for you to take in anytime you want, at your leisure, or to study it if you wish. 5 days after the world leaders endorsed, you still in the picture, yes, a U.S. brokered plan to end the Israel-Hamas war, the U.S. Central Command on Friday opened a civil military coordination center in southern Israel to serve as the main hub for the Gaza stabilization efforts. Sources told Fox News last week that roughly 200 soldiers arrived in Israel along with transport plane packed with command and control equipment and supplies. What in the world are these people thinking? None of them have any idea of God's plan. You do. You know what's going on. Is it going to be that Israel at a time would give up its sovereignty for a hope and a fight to live peacefully and be safe? And this is going to confront the big elephant in the room. We're going to have all these countries making decisions. We're going to have Trump getting involved. We have now America in Israel. It is not America's land. This is God's land for his Jews. And God said at a given time, his other phases will come into place, and he is the one that eliminates the problems that are in Israel, the surrounding enemies. Surrounding enemies is starting to bring more sense to it, huh? Well, now that we've learned more. Okay, let's see. Let's go back here again to it. If I didn't finish it, let me do it. U.S. military personnel will not deploy into Gaza, focusing on facilitating the flow of humanitarian, logistical, security assistance from international counterparts. Here we go again. There's your international counterparts that are going to be involved. Okay, let's go on. I want to bring up one more, and this one's short, right to the point. Let's get it in there. With a little bit of emphasis. Deploy small number of military, we just talked about that, following United States request. Now here it is, this is what I wanted you to read. The camera sideways there. British Defense Minister says contingent will play an anchor role. So the British are going to be playing an anchor role in joint U.S.-led Gaza stabilization task force based in the new Civil Military Coordination Center. What I want you to think about now, that's the British people. Okay. How much are they really for Israel? Are they really going to stand up for Israel when the time comes? Do you think they will? Okay, I'm going to wrap this up now. I'm going to just give you some of, this is over the last couple of days, some of my notes that I've written down here because I want to just still emphasize some more things. I want you to note right here that a week ago or two, before this plan took hold, before the ceasefire came about, that Hamas had said, how about a 3 to 5 year ceasefire plan that will work with Israel? That's what Hamas brought to the negotiating table. Now, it was not talked about after that, but I even said in one of my videos, I made it very clear, I said I found that so very interesting, because you want to know what's in the covenant? It doesn't have to do with the Abraham Accords. It has to do with God's plan. And God's plan is, at some point, there's going to be an enforced covenant for a given amount of time. And that amount of time just happens to match the tribulation period. So, is it possible, can we look down the road here a little bit and begin to see, we may not, that a need for a covenant would be necessary to begin in these talks. And then when it looks like it's going south for Israel, north for the many other, then all of a sudden, God, sudden destruction. And it solves this whole complete problem. Trump's plan would take months, if not another year. There's no way that Trump is pushing this to an absolute such as what Israel wants, which Netanyahu wants, which its coalition wants, some of it, not all of it. And they want to go in and eliminate Hamas, get rid of them. But guess what? That's off the table now. That's still being negotiated. Even though Trump says, yeah, well, if we have to, we'll use force. Well, when? When would that happen? Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to go in there and we're going to disarm them. Really? It's not working so far. And Hamas is doing nothing but gaining traction. He's gaining his way with these other countries, and why wouldn't they? They're for a Palestinian state within Israel. That's a real big problem when it comes to us understanding Scripture and what it is that God said he was going to do. Let's see if I can find anything else in these crazy notes of mine. I scribble notes all day long, and sometimes I even get lost. Involving, let's see, starting of what will be seen in the covenant. I just talked about that just a minute ago. Is it possible we can be seeing it? Is God going to allow other countries in Israel? Where would this be seen in Scripture? That's another point. Can we bring that up? Does it say any place in there that Israel goes for amount of time? That isn't what Paul said. He said when they start talking peace and safety, then sudden destruction. None of this is really making any sense with this Trump ceasefire peace plan. It's really not making sense anywhere in Scripture, other than, we're bringing an end to the hostage, which is the hidden ones, which which Asaph was talking about, which was at a specific time. I explained that. It was at a specific time. If you read any of these others in here, let's see, none of this is in Scripture. I just said that. God's plan, Trump's plan, we went over that. Israel's talking safety right now. That's what they're, let's wrap this up. That's what this is all about, folks. Israel's saying, well, we're going to be safe as long as we're armed. Oh, we've got you covered, Israel. Don't worry about that, says President Trump. Don't worry about that, says Turkey, Qatar, Egypt. And there's other nations. No one wants to put, really, other countries want to put troops on the ground in Israel. And even if they did, how would that work? Israel allowing another country? So another country comes in, and Israel sees Hamas building, and they take a missile and fire out some sort of cache of weapons, and all of a sudden some other country's, I'm trying to think, warriors, whatever they would be, their military, get struck and killed. Is Qatar going to put up with that? Is Turkey? Turkey's going to say, you just killed a bunch of our people. What are you doing? We can go to war against you now, Israel. Of course, I'm just really going out there. I don't know that would ever happen. No. Folks, this is a serious time. And it's coming down to that one point to where we're beginning to realize that it is Psalm 83 at a given time for a purpose, and God has sent to us through the Scriptures, need not have to write onto us when we know. And Paul has said, when they say peace and safety, what's all the conversation about today? What's it all about? Folks, I'm going to leave you with that for now. This is Wednesday. I may even come back again in a day or two. But, let's just see how this unfolds until Sunday. But realize things have picked up speed. Momentum is building here. And we're all headed for something. And those that are in the light, if you're understanding Scripture, you see what's coming. It's right before us, folks. I'm going to leave it at that until the next video, okay? All right, folks. Hope this was helpful.
Never know.
Welcome back to the channel. Share, subscribe, like this video. Make sure you push the button at the bottom. I was out resupplying the post offices with Bibles and everything else, and trying to get back here. There's a lot of news coming on. I couldn't get on earlier. The internet's just been horrible here. I have a lot of reports coming in from people all around. They're having the same issues, but I've noticed that here lately. I know Amazon went down again yesterday, and they're still showing some signs there's some weird stuff because I'm still ordering Bibles. And I noticed this. I don't know if you're all seeing it also. But if you check your orders on Amazon, this right here is coming across very strange. I've never seen this before. It says some deliveries may be delayed due to technical issues. which have since been resolved. We're working hard to get your items delivered as soon as possible. We're sorry for inconvenience. So, very interesting. If you've ordered anything off Amazon, you might want to check that, because I don't know what that means, but there's definitely something going on. Now there's a lot of stuff that's coming out right now, so let's try to jump into what I'm seeing. Alright, so let's try to do this in the importance. What I'm understanding is maybe, what day are we on? I don't even know what day we're at this point. Alright, so they're saying by this weekend we could have boots on the ground in Venezuela. That's what they're saying. Alright, so the U.S. notifies allies of escalation coming. This evening at 7 p.m., this was late last night, the United States have begun notifying its allies in the Caribbean as significant escalation is about to begin. I don't know if that means boots on the ground. I know we sent bombers there. New York Prepper has been covering this. He's got his eyes all over this, so do I. Also, Canadian Prepper does also. We've been sending the B-52s down there. Like I said, we've sent an arsenal down there that could probably wipe Venezuela out. So, it looks like this weekend, from what we're understanding that's coming out of intel sources, that looks like we're going to hit Venezuela this weekend. And we're letting all of our allies know, France, Germany, everybody, that this is about to happen. So we've got to keep our eyes on that. Late last night, a car rammed the White House checkpoint. I haven't heard anything else about it. That happened late last night. A vehicle rammed the exterior checkpoint outside the White House complex at the intersection of 17th and East Street in downtown Washington. The incident triggered a response from both the U.S. Secret Service and the D.C. Metro Police. So I haven't heard anything else about that one. Okay. Volkswagen flashes a warning light for Europe's entire economy. Volkswagen has about $11 billion problem. Germany's industrial engine is stalling. Volkswagen has also publicly revealed an 11 billion euro cash shortfall, threatening to grind the automaker's operations to a halt. That's big coming from them. Sales are collapsing in China. U.S. tariffs are biting Volkswagen sales. Europe's electric vehicle, the EV boom, has turned into a slow crawl. But we're seeing this across the aisle, even in Chevy, Dodge, Ford. They're just not selling vehicles. And since 2020, they really had a problem. And then when you add the microchips and all this stuff to it, it's really setting this stuff behind. And it's becoming a major mess. Along with the housing, like we saw in 2008, this one is probably going to be worse than 2008. Because we're so much in debt now that there's just no way of buying ourselves out of it at this point. Russia test fires Yar's nuclear-capable missile, warning to Trump. Now, I do believe whatever Putin told him scared him to death. Now, people can say that Trump is going to do this and do that. Well, let me tell you something. After Putin got off the phone with him, honey, he is literally hiding in his Oval Office. He even comes out today, whatever was said, and the rumor was that one of the things that was said is we'll bomb Mar-a-Lago from Cuba. And I'm starting to believe that, because he said today if any missiles are fired from Ukraine long range, it's not because of us. So he's definitely trying to get away from it. Or that could be a show. At this point, we know something's going to trigger. We just don't know what it is yet. That's why we tell you to keep your eyes on Jesus right now. There are so many things. It's like it's like we're all sitting next to a tennis court, and it's back and forth with this news. Playing whack-a-mole again, so don't get me started on that. But literally, that's what we're like right now. The news is one day he's supporting Ukraine, next minute he's not, next minute he is, next minute he ain't, next minute he is, next minute he ain't. And same thing with China. Now he comes out and says, I'm probably never going to meet with the Chinese president. Now tomorrow it'll change again. It's just literally, it's like nothing I've ever seen. It almost makes you dizzy. Russia flexed its nuclear muscle this morning, test firing a Yar's intercontinental ballistic missile. The Yar's is a potent weapon. The weapon is MIRV equipped, meaning it can carry multiple independent. One of these, I think, can carry 16 nuclear weapons. It's devastating. The name Yar's literally means nuclear deterrence rocket, as it's frequently destructive weapon. Let's see. It gives a lot of the schematics for it, but this thing it's a monster. And just think, when we do believe these things are going to be launched, it's just horrifying. That's why we tell you. Listen, don't hold off on getting saved. Listen, Jesus is calling for you right now to get on that boat, to call upon him, to be washed in the blood of Jesus. We leave the salvation prayer underneath the video. It's underneath there. And there's always somebody will be able to talk to you if you feel like you need somebody to talk to about it. But right now is a time to get on that boat before it's too late. Because listen, everything we're seeing, and we're really going to see it in the next article that I'm about to cover. This is the big one that I do believe is going to set the world on fire. This right here. Let's get over here. The Knesset passes 2 bills supporting annexation of Judah and Samaria. This is going to set Trump on a really bad McDonald's binge, I'm telling you. Because this is going to really put pressure on him, because he's not going to like this. Because the world wants Israel to keep giving up all its land. And Trump's trying to satisfy the world by putting pressure on Israel. This right here, what was passed in the Israel Knesset today, is really going to put him on having some really bad, I don't know what you would call it, but I would say heartburn, because this right here is going to do it to him. On Wednesday, he passed 2 bills in the primary readings aimed at advanced annexation of Judea and Samaria. This is going to set the world on fire. Which we all know it's coming. There's no stopping it, but it's literally, they're going full-fledged. Despite opposition from the Likud party, which featured the move, could offend the United States, which it will. One bill proposed, the leader calls for Israel to annex Adum, a large city in East Jerusalem in the Judean desert. Ahead of the vote, Lieberman argued that the talking and limited steps would be the most effective way to advance annexation. And like I said, this is also it's just any amount of time before they're going to go for a Temple Mount. They're already trying to do it. Constitutes the broadest census in Israel society in terms of applying sovereignty. It is better to go for the broadest national consensus and the Jordan Valley. The second bill proposed, the Norm Party seeks to annex all of Judea and Samaria. The draft bill are set to be discussed by the Knesset Foreign Affairs and the Defense Committee before they can be presented for additional readings. It's no coincidence that this is happening right now at the end of this dispensation. This is all proof of it. According to the Jewish News, the Syndicate, the Netanyahu government has approved 41,749 housing units and 50 new Jewish communities in those areas since December 2022. However, Israel Prime Minister Netanyahu has attempted to thwart the bill out of concern for the U.S. That's why I said the U.S. is on God's chopping block. It's coming. Trump opposed annexation. In recent statements, in addition, several Arab nations, like I said, Trump takes his orders from the Arab nations, and he's put in prison. He always comes out and says he loves Israel and he's there, but that's not what you see. That's not what he's doing. All right, with Israel and the bill were proposed while the U.S. President J.D. Vance was visiting Jerusalem. Before the vote, Coalition Chairman Katz wrote a letter to the faction group stating that the issue of sovereignty is no less important to us than it is the other members of the Knesset. Sovereignty is not enacted through opposition legislation, and certainly not at a time when we are working with our American partners to achieve all the goals. Like I said, they're taking their orders from America. That's not what said with God. Katz added, I have received requests not to vote against the bill. Therefore, the faction position is to obtain from both. So America's telling them how to vote. This is dangerous stuff. This position comes under the directive of the Prime Minister and the binding, according to Channel 12 News. It is highly ironic twist that the opposition parties, Yesh Ateh and the Blue and White, all support the bill alongside the far right parties. At the same time, I don't know if I'm saying it right, the Likud chose to obtain where there is opposition came from the far left Democrats of Arab parties and certain ultra-Orthodox factions. So the more I look into this, our politicians are telling them what to vote for and how to move. And like I said, it's just a matter of time. Make sure I'm recording. All right, Russian industrial facility hit by a deadly explosion this morning. We've been taking out simultaneously. And they're saying it's Ukraine, but it's not. Listen, Ukraine has to use American satellites. They don't have satellites. We're the ones, Trump can say whatever he wants. Russia's not done. They know this. At least 4 people have been killed after a major explosion rocked a manufacturing plant in Russian city on Wednesday, according to the Tesla, the governor of, I'm not going to say that name. The incident appears to be linked to appears not to be linked to any drone attacks, the government stated, adding that there is also no threat of the city's residents or surrounding infrastructure. It's just kind of funny that every day we get on here, there is more Russian facilities going up in flames. Now, the battle for the critical city of Provask, Ukraine, is approaching its climax. Russian assault troops are currently fighting to take control of the city center and the crucial part of Ukraine. Despite Ukraine's efforts to hold it, the central logistics hub, despite the huge losses, Ukraine is about to lose another battle. So they're losing a lot of their country here, a lot of it. All right. I got this here because I thought it was interesting because I've not heard much about this up here in California. They're saying that the infection of a severe monkeypox strain continues to spread in California. A concerning public health alert has emerged from the West Coast, where health officials have confirmed the detection of a highly infectious and severe variant of monkeypox. For the first time since 2022, these 3 individuals in California have tested positive for the strain. The development signals a potential shift in the virus's transmission patterns, raising questions about domestic spread and the need for heightened vigilance. The California Department of Human Health issued the announcement last week, underscoring the gravity of the situation. According to their officials, the cases represent the first such instances of variants identified in the U.S. since 2022. Keep an eye on that because you don't, like I said, we never know who we can trust. What only knows what they're doing. All right, let's see. Let me go over here. We talked about the Knesset. Now, Turkey comments on Israel's West Bank sovereignty. Remember, I told you. Turkey is not all of them is going to throw a fit here. Following the Israel Knesset's primary approval of the bill, the annexed parts of the occupied West Bank, Turkey issued a strong condemnation. The Turkey foreign minister, remember, Turkey hates Israel. Ministry described the bill as a null and void, labeling the flagrant violation of international law. Like I said, this is Israel's land. But the whole world is telling Israel what land they can keep and what land they can stop, and America's leading that push. Officials emphasize that such moves undermine the two-state solution. See, all about that two-state solution. I'm telling you, when this thing does go, it goes. Now, here is the one. This just happened today. So, today the U.S. Department of Treasury Office on Foreign Assets Control is imposing further sanctions as a result of Russia's lack of serious commitment to peace progress in the war in Ukraine. Today's actions increase pressure on Russia's energy sector. So in other words, remember, Ukraine's taken out about 21% of their oil refineries already. Okay, keep that in the back of your mind. Using our satellites. And now here we are going to go after more of their shadow fleet. The United States will continue to advocate for a peaceful resolution to the war, which is, we all know it's not coming. And a permanent peace depends entirely on Russia's willingness to negotiate in good faith, which is not going to happen either. So today we did go after their oil. What time have I got on here? What we're doing is pushing to take their bread and butter away from them. They've already got big lines at the gas pumps. Just normal supplies they're paying extra for because of all the tariffs and everything, all these sanctions. And now we're going to sanction them more. Eventually, I'm telling you, they're going to come out swinging. It's just a matter of time. We all know very, very clearly that it's coming because God has shown too many of us. Same thing. So keep your eyes on Jesus. Know that it's close. We don't know where it's at, but it's close. With everything we're seeing with Israel, it's no coincidence that they come out today talking about annexing the West Bank. Everything that's happening with Hamas, which still they can't seem to get them to disarm. So that's not going well for them. That's another failed attempt to do this. We all know also that Iran is starting to rearm all of its proxies. And nobody's doing anything.
Good on
But do know, flight radar, Trump is moving a lot of equipment into the Middle East. A lot of air systems, missiles, bombs. He's moving it in.
It's me.
Now, it's not making the press, because they don't want the press to know. They don't want the Americans to know.
Boss.
But there's a large military buildup inside the Middle East.
Good morning.
Same much as we are in the Caribbean and also in Europe. Listen,
Have
they
a
keep
seat.
saying peace,
Sir.
but that's not what we're seeing. And you can believe the news, but the thing is, when you've got all the resources to look inside flight radar and all these other places, their lies start to come.
Just sit down. Sure.
Now, they're telling everybody there's peace and all this stuff's great's happening, but that's not what they're going to. You don't send 3 B-52 bombers to the Caribbean for a bunch of drug cartels. You don't. You're going into a war. They've got all these ships, 2 high class.
You know the Sakaki family, right? You mean the family we've been fighting with?
It's not going to cause the drug cartels. There's something
We're
down
fighting
there.
them because of a rumor that they're connected to the
Or
Omi.
there's some kind
Aren't the
of
Omi all the way out in Kansai?
Chinese
Yes. They control the entire region. They're much bigger than most people realize. The Tojo clan has butted heads with them for years. It's a bitter rivalry. And what? The Sakaki family's cooperating with them? No. The Sakaki family isn't stupid enough to commit outright treason. But they have been selling intel to the Omi for some quick, easy cash. I confronted them about it at an officers' meeting. But their patriarch pretended not to know anything.
Whatever it is.
Bastard traitor.
It's
Long story short, they don't like us much right now. But at the same time, they still report directly to our main family. So we need to be careful. We don't want to cause the main family any trouble. That said, did something happen? 2 hours ago, I got a call from Joe. He shot the Sakaki yakuza. Really? Apparently, he just happened to run into one of them. They were both alone. No other men. It was one-on-one. They talked shit to each other for a bit. Then, Joe pulled his gun. Luckily, no one saw them, but the police have already found the other guy's body. It's only a matter of time before they raid our office. If word gets out that our captain killed someone from a family above ours, it will be considered mutiny. We'll be expelled from the Tojo clan, and our tiny family will go up in smoke.
Don't take your eyes off of it. There's big things, and you can feel it in the air. I think every one of you can feel the same thing I feel. It's just, you know it's there. We don't know what it is, but it's there. I do believe the rapture of the church could happen at any moment.
You see why I can't let Joe get arrested for this.
Most economies are just in the basement. The more that happens, the more we keep sanctioning Russian oil, all these bad things, they're all going to simultaneously meet eventually. It's there. I love each and every one.
Would you be willing to take his place?
Are you serious, boss? I mean, I've been waiting for a shot like this. This is my chance to finally repay my debt to you. After everything you've done for me. Let him lock me up for 10 or even 20 years. I'd be happy to do it for you.
Ichi.
Happy birthday, Aniki.
Hey, Mitsu. Thanks.
Good job surviving another year. We made it to a new century.
Oh, yeah. Guess so.
Damn, you sound pretty bored for a birthday boy. What's up with you? Hey, you going to your first shrine visit of the year? How about we do Kamaro again?
You do it, and have a good time. I'm not going.
Huh? Why not?
Something came up.
It
Captain Sawashiro spring something on you?
Yeah, basically.
New Year's barely begun and he's already working you like a dog.
No holidays for the yakuza. We work 365 days a year.
So you're gonna be busy all day?
Me too. How old are you right now?
20, if you really want to know. Why?
So in 10 years you'll be 30. In 20 you'll be 40.
Great math, dude. What are you getting at?
Just eat well and live life to the fullest, man.
You feeling okay?
I'll call you later.
All right.
That's what he's going to be for. Okay, so he's going to go put himself in the place of the other dude getting arrested. Graphics. They look blurry.
Might be my last meal as a free man for a while. Screw it. Yo, hit me with one more!
Huh? Sure. Coming right up. Another beef bowl!
It pains me to say this, Ichi, but you've been banished from the family effective last month.
What? I'm banished?
If only he'd been from a family outside the clan, I could have merely expelled you. But this man, not only was he Tojo, he reported directly to the main family.
But being banished, doesn't that mean I can never come back?
Don't worry, I'll be working on that personally. I'll have the whole thing reversed by the time you get out of prison.
Thank you, boss.
And perhaps banishment will work in our favor. The court will go easier on you now that you're just a civilian.
Let them do their worst. I can handle a few years in the can. You gotta savor every last moment, don't you?
While eating a beef bowl? For sure.
Enough stuff.
That's a lot.
Back soon.
Hey, buddy. You ever find your wallet? Well, if not, you might as well file a theft report inside.
So it's gonna turn
We
himself into a
find the
replacement for that
defendant
guy.
Ichiban Kasuga guilty of murder. He is hereby sentenced to 15 years in prison.
Wow. Another 2000.
Hey, you missed a box. So, you're gonna...
Sir, I've completed my quota for the day. May I take a bathroom break? Very well.
Make it unbox chopsticks. In prison.
So, where in the yard is used to be Tojo Clan? You think you can be the perfect little prisoner and get back on the outside quick and easy? Idiot, you're a murderer. You could act like a goddamn angel in here, but you won't be getting paroled for at least 10 years. So I'd say it's in your best
Oh,
interest.
that's a dude that was in like a Dragon Infinite Wells.
Not much to say, huh? Hey, what family were you in? That's a simple enough question to answer. Right? The Arakawa family. Arakawa? You mean that little after-school club of a family? Oh man, this is such a letdown. Here I was thinking we had a real gangster in the house. What did you just say? I said your family's a bunch of small-time punks. Your patriarch may have been Arakawa the assassin once, but that was a long time ago. I heard he's gone fucking soft now. You got locked up for that washed up has-been, and you think it means something? Oh, that's fucking cute. Bastard. I'll kill you. Try your best, little bitch. Oh, you fucking... Why'd you suddenly fight back? You took it for a whole year. Those guys had to be taken to the police hospital for crying out loud. You knocked all their teeth out.
They were talking shit about my boss.
Your patriarch waiting for you on the outside?
Yeah. They were calling him a nobody, saying all this bullshit about him going soft. I couldn't just let that stand.
Well, what's he gonna say when he hears the bad news?
He won't hear it. That's why he beat their sorry asses.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your sentence getting extended. I don't understand why anybody commits murder in the first place. But if there really is someone out there waiting for you, you should behave yourself. When someone believes in you, try not to disappoint them. Number 1119. Letter for you. Apparently it's from someone important.
That's from Arakawa-san.
Dear Ichiban, I wanted to avoid writing to you while you're in prison, but today my brush just called to me. If your sentence hadn't been extended, I would be planning your big welcome back party right now. I can't tell you how sad I am that I can't do that. The days have been so lonely without you. Sometimes I think I hear your laughter in the office, but I always turn around and see that nobody's there. Only a parent knows how truly empty a home can feel. Parents are nothing without their children. I'm anxiously waiting for the day when I will turn around and see your laughing face. P.S. The day you get out of prison, let's get that Peking duck we missed.
Boss, I'm so sorry. When I got into that fight, I wasn't even thinking about how long you had already been waiting for me. An extra 3 years I made you wait just because I did something stupid. I'm sorry I failed you. I held you up for so long, but I'm out now. I'm finally back.
And that's how he became different. He changed. Hair changed and everything too.
Did you not know they've gotten more strict about enforcing the anti-yakuza laws? It shouldn't surprise you that bosses aren't pulling up in fancy cars at prisons anymore. In the letter, he said he'd come for me. Not gonna happen. Just too dangerous these days.
The great disillusion.
Thanks for everything.
And, okay. So the Yakuza split. This is how they split.
You really thought the welcome wagon was coming? Of course, you been in the slammer for 18 years.
Okay, so this is how they meet. This is how him and him meet. Okay.
Gotta say, that's some deep loyalty you got, waiting for a boss that never even visited you.
Who the hell are you?
Kanagawa Police.
A detective?
Used to be. Now I'm just a washed-up DMV grunt 1 year shy of retirement.
What's a guy from the slowest department ever doing here?
Okay, and that's how he got a
to renew
job.
my license.
Hello, work.
Is that a service you offer nowadays?
I'm here because I have real business with you. You, the murderer, shot a man on the last night of the 20th century. Heck, I even used some precious PTO to be here today.
Well, sorry to disappoint you, but I don't plan on being a repeat offender.
That's
15 years in prison. Got out of prison in
The moment they
2019.
set foot on the other side of this fence.
Shut up your ass. You don't know shit about me.
You were born and raised in Kamurocho after being abandoned at the famous Shangri-La soapland. The owner, Jiro Kasuga, took you in. Then he and his prostitutes raised you. Well, after that, it's by the book. You dropped out of school, committed multiple offenses of shoplifting and assaults, then finally joined the Yakuza at age 16. Well, you had a largely unremarkable career as a member of the Tojo clan's Arakawa family, until the night you killed an officer higher up on the food chain. Then, January 1st, 2001, you turned yourself in at Kamaro Police Station. Then, you were sentenced to 15 years at this prison. After getting an extra 3 years tacked on for bad behavior, we finally arrive at today, where you were just released about 3.5 minutes ago. That about sum it up.
Wow. You're my biggest fan for sure. You want an autograph to show your DMV friends?
I just do my homework.
Great. Whatever. I don't care why you're here. Just get out of my way. There's somewhere I need to be.
Oh, paying a visit to the Arakawa family?
It ain't none of your business. Just leave me alone.
Oh, but actually, it is my business. It very much is. Nothing personal, of course. Now, you're free to go wherever you feel like, but I'm coming with.
What? Are you serious? What? Whatever. Do what you want, man. Miss, I don't want to insult you, but what did you do to my hair?
So that's how he got his hair like that. Okay.
How am I supposed to face the boss with a rat's nest on my head?
kind of look are you going for, man? Shut up! I just ended up with a bad barber is all. What the hell's your deal anyway? You really gonna just keep following me?
I told you, I have business with you. But I'm waiting patiently for you to take care of yours. So, what's next?
You're creeping me out, man. Give me a break.
I wondered where you were going. Cheap out Suzumori's grave, huh? Hold on. Isn't he the guy that was killed 18 years ago?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So, who killed him?
You're looking at him.
Get real.
You think I'm joking?
Let me ask you this then. Why'd you kill him?
I've been banished from the Arakawa family, and I was so mad, I just did it.
You killed someone just because you were pissed off. What are you, a schoolboy with daddy's gun? Nah, you ain't that immature. Now, if I were you, I wouldn't be visiting the guy's grave.
Why do you even give a shit, huh?
I know that 18 years ago, Suzumori was shot and killed. But not by you. And yet, you turned yourself in to save your family. I mean, everyone knew you didn't do it. The director of criminal affairs, the judge, jurors. Come on, Kasuga. You served your time. Why are you still lying? Who really killed him?
Me. I did it.
Well, you're a real piece of work.
Well, you're a big pain in my ass. When are you gonna drop the act?
My act?
The detective shtick. Why are you following me around? There's no way an old fart one breath away from retirement suddenly decides to babysit an ex-con. Who are you really? What the hell's your angle here, man?
My angle. Well?
Arakawa-san. That's Arakawa.
Who's this dude?
That guy is Arakawa-san, isn't he?
Why are you asking? Who the hell are you? You some kind of reporter?
We don't do media, so get out of here. Go on, beat it.
You don't understand. I used to be a member of the Arakawa family.
If you were from the family, then we would know who you are.
I've been in prison for 18 years. I just got out today.
If you're gonna lie, you're gonna have to do better than that.
Just let me talk to Arakawa-san. You'll be glad to see me, so let me through.
Hey, hold your horses there, dumbass.
You don't know what you're dealing with.
Yeah, they're busy visiting an important grave today. Go on, get out of here.
I didn't do 18 years for this shit. Step aside. If you don't, they're gonna have 2 more graves to visit today. Battle is on. Cool. Cool. Check this out. Come on now. Cool. Check this out. Come on now. That's how you do it. think you're getting away with this? Oh, you want some more? Enough! Kasuga! Hey, fellas, we're sorry, okay? Now, my friend here, he's a little crazy, that's all. What the hell you say about me? Look, I'll give him a good talking to. Sorry about all this. We'll get out of here. Let go of me, damn it! Don't you get it? That's my boss! Boss! Horikawa-san! It's me! I got out today! It's Ichiban! Ichiban Kasuga! Why didn't he recognize me? You were gone for 18 years. Isn't it possible he forgot who you were? No way! He didn't forget me! I mean, shit! He sent me a letter in prison! I'm sure he just didn't hear me. He's older, you know? His ears are starting to go, and his eyes, too.
He definitely heard you. Pretty sure your eyes met, too.
No, he didn't!
I understand. It's a hard thing to accept, Kasuga. But take a hint. Best case scenario, he simply forgot about you. If he does actually remember you, then clearly he doesn't want to talk to you.
That's not true. There's just no way! I know the problem.
What now?
Think, why would he be here?
Visiting a grave, probably.
Exactly. Visiting Suzumori's grave. And I bet if he saw me standing right next to it, he'd recognize me on the spot. Yeah, all I gotta do is make sure he sees me right here, and...
Hey, look at that. He's, definitely visiting a different grave.
Which one?
That's the former Omi chairman's grave.
The Omi Alliance? The yakuza who run Kansai? Why would he visit that grave? And with so many guys?
It's a logical thing for him to do, since he's an Omi officer.
Huh? Oh, listen here, old-timer. Those guys we just finished fighting said they were Arakawa. Didn't you hear them? Well, the Arakawa family is from the Tojo clan. Tojo clan! Everyone knows they've been at war with the Omi for ages. You must have been a pretty shit detective, huh?
The Arakawa family isn't Tojo anymore.
Huh? What did you just say?
Masumi Arakawa is currently the acting captain of the Omi Alliance. He's the second in command.
What are you talking about? That can't be true.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. But think about it. Arakawa was the patriarch of a third-string family of the Tojo clan. Not the greatest position, but the tides changed for him 2 years ago. You see, the newly elected governor of Tokyo promised to scrub the city of crime. He started with targeted attacks on all Tojo's sources of funding. He called it the Kamurocho 3K plan.
The hell's that?
An anti-yakuza policy. Keep them hungry, keep them poor, and keep them out. 3Ks. The police started raiding major yakuza families with surgical precision. Family officers were being arrested one after the other. There was just one exception. The Arakawa family.
Huh?
That shouldn't come as a surprise. The reason the police were able to destroy the Tojo clan so fast was because they had inside intel from the Arakawa family. Basically, Masumi Arakawa sold out the Tojo clan to the cops.
No, you wouldn't.
I'm not even finished with the story yet. With the Tojo clan almost completely wiped off the map, the Omi seized the opportunity and poured their guys into Kamurocho. And you know what the cops did? They looked the other way. Arakawa must have slipped them a little something under the table.
Like what?
I'm talking about a bribe, dumbass. Arakawa slipped the police some cash so they would ignore the Omi Alliance's expansion. And that's how they took control of Kamurocho without spilling a single drop of blood. To pay back the favor, they welcomed Masumi Arakawa into their organization as the acting captain. Meanwhile, in the eyes of the Tojo clan, Arakawa had committed high treason, so what little of the Tojo remains will occasionally attack the Omi, but it's pitiful. I'm sorry to tell you all this, but you had to find out sooner or later. Don't let it get you down. It had nothing to do with you. You okay? You feeling all right?
Nothing is fucking all right!
Yeah, didn't think so.
Arakawa-san defecting to the Omi? The Tojo clan is gone? You know what? You're a fucking terrible liar!
So, you don't believe me?
No way in hell it went down like that! Arakawa-san was like the walking image of duty and honor!
You saw him! He was visiting an Omi grave. Think about that.
That wasn't Arakawa-san! I haven't seen the guy for 18 years, so how am I supposed to recognize him? Now that I think about it, that guy wasn't even wearing clothes that Arakawa-san would wear!
You do recall the men you fought identified themselves as Arakawa.
I must have misheard him! Where are you taking me anyway? This isn't the way to Kamurocho!
We're going to Yokohama.
What? No, I need to get to Kamurocho!
I told you, there's nothing for you there. But come with me to Yokohama. As I've said, the two of us have business to attend to.
Enough mystery! What business?
An investigation. You are going to help me with it.
Oh, fuck off! Why should I help you with anything, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think you had a choice in the matter? Soon we'll be in Kanagawa Prefecture, my jurisdiction. Now calm down, and let's have some peace and quiet.
You know what? Stop the car right now, or else I'll fuck you up!
Hey, Kasuga. If you won't come the easy way, I can make up a reason to do it the hard way. You want that?
Oh, now the threats are starting, huh? Well, at least they make you seem like a real cop.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, like any dirty cop. You're coming up with some bullshit story to trick me. So what is it you want? For me to do some of your dirty work? I can see right through you, fucker. What family in Yokohama are you from?
Wow. I showed you my badge, remember? But I guess there's no cure for stupid.
Ha! You think I'm gonna fall for that bullshit?
Hey, what do you think you're doing, you idiot? Where do you think you're going?
Kamurocho, obviously.
Were you even listening to me?
You really need to drop the detective act already. It's obvious you're a Yokohama yakuza. And hey, at least I'll get one hell of a story out of this, how I nearly got kidnapped right out of prison.
Oh, you are such a dumbass.
I have to go find Arakawa-san now. He's somewhere in Kamurocho waiting for me. Look, thanks for testing my instincts after I was in the joint for so
serious
long.
than the other one.
Now see ya.
I promise, Kasuga.
The other one had a lot of comedy
left
in
for
it.
you in Kamurocho. Damn it. I thought shit might go sideways. Guess he has to see it for himself.
Oh, okay.
So because he's been in prison for so many years, everything's changed since he got out of prison.
Is that a cigarette?
This is it, isn't it?
Oh, the office is gone now.
Hey, you supposed to be here?
You got any idea what happened to the office that used to be here?
Office? This used to be, you know, a girls' bar.
What about before that? There was an office here.
No, before the bar it was a computer store. Before that it was a maid cafe, and before that, a Filipino bar, I think.
But 18 years ago, a family had their office here. The Arakawa family. Don't you know what I'm talking about?
A family?
Not a family, a yakuza office, okay? Anyway, I know it was here.
That's too far back even for my old bones. But I'll be honest with you, I don't see how the Arakawa family could have been holed up in a dinky office like this.
Oh, so you do know them?
I don't think there's a soul on this side of town who doesn't. They're a huge, famous family.
Really? Finally, some good news. So where are they? I'm looking for them.
Not sure. In this day and age, yakuza can't exactly be loud and proud, you know. Especially not hotshots like the Arakawa boys.
I get it. Okay, thanks.
Think you'll find them?
Yeah. Well, I'll just ask the old woman at the SIG stand where they're headquartered. She always knows what's going on.
Okay, good luck.
Where's the old woman?
Oh, you mean the previous owner? She moved back to the countryside a long time ago. Probably taking it easy in an old folks' home by now.
Oh, I see. Hey, do you know where the Arakawa family office is?
If you're not making a purchase, I should help the customer behind you.
I just want to know where the Arakawa office is.
Hey, some of us got places to be. Do the usual. Yes, here you are. 500 yen, please. Just put it on my tab.
Wow. People sure have gotten rude since I was gone. How pathetic.
You say something?
Where'd you learn your manners, huh? Mom raised you in a barn? Jeez. And you're walking around town wearing a Tojo badge? Oh, wait. It's only Alliance.
So, you're in the know. What family you from?
Me? I'm Arakawa.
Oh, nice to meet you, brother. Sorry I didn't know you. I'm new.
Like hell you are. You're lying out here with the Omi symbols, faking like you're Arakawa. You and that crew that visited the old chairman's grave today?
Oh, yeah, there was a big ceremony scheduled. But only the Patriarch and his officers go to stuff like that. Maybe some of their assistants too, but that's it. Damn, you must be newer than me.
Tell me one thing. Who's our Patriarch right now?
Dude, you living under a rock?
Just tell me who it is.
It's acting captain of the Omi Alliance, Masumi Arakawa, obviously. Man, you forgot the name of your Patriarch? Get your shit together.
Hey, you don't order me to do anything. I'm not Omi.
Oh, but you just said you were in the Arakawa family.
Damn right. And that family is part of the Tojo clan.
Tojo clan? You sleep-talking, dude?
Do I look fucking asleep?
No, you don't. You must be one of those Tojo pests still crawling around. We've got permission from HQ to exterminate them on sight.
You Omi are the ones who invaded. This city is Tojo turf. Not anymore. And you Tojo roaches need to die already. Let's do it. Cool. Check this out. Come on now. You're in it now. Cool. That's how you do it. Did Arakawa-san really betray the Tojo clan and run to the Yomi? Answer me! Yes! Haniki! That guy's a Tojo loyalist! Get him! What? Get back here! Huh? Oh!
Okay, here.
Excuse me. Thanks. See ya.
待って。
何見るんだよ。ビビるんじゃねえぞ。Check this out. Come on now. Too easy. Nah. Huh? Oh.
What? Hey.
Huh?
Hmm? Sup?
Let's do it. Yeah. Clear. Cool. Check this out. Come on now. I got this. Yeah. Check this out. Come on now. That's how you do it. Damn, you're strong. We're gonna remember your face, Dick.
I can tell you love your job, but you ought to love being alive more. Else who's gonna take care of that precious camera?
A real fist fight between the Omi Alliance and the Tojo Clan loyalists. Oh yeah, these pics will go for a fortune. Thanks, Ichiban. Hey, hold up!
Oh no, the camera broke. Uh-oh. Oh, there's that mascot thing again.
What the hell are you doing, man?
bother that guy. It was your fault anyway. Come on, get out of here.
If I see you again, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you!
Tough words for a guy who just took off screaming.
Yeah, you better run, Camelot!
Kamala?
It's a local mascot they made to improve Kamurocho's image.
What the hell is a local mascot? We're gonna be here all day.
Remember the internet? It's big now. Use it.
Fine. Just tell me what happened to the Arakawa family. And Arakawa-san.
You were in that family once upon a time, right?
Stop! You gotta know what happened, being the local reporter. I don't believe that Arakawa-san was a traitor. It wasn't who he was.
You really want to know why Arakawa did what he did? Because I do have the scoop. I'm not a journalist for nothing.
So tell me.
When did you get locked up again?
18 years ago.
And Arakawa had a son, right?
Yeah, a young master. It used to be my job to escort him.
I don't know the details, but he was kind of sickly, right?
Uh-huh. What do you mean was? Is he better now?
He's dead.
What? When? How?
Would have been about 3 years after you went into the slammer. As I recall, his condition got worse. There was nothing they could do. Arakawa was pretty fond of him, or so I assume.
It was more than being fond of him. Arakawa-san would have died for his son.
Maybe the loss changed his perspective on things. Nothing worse than burying your own kid.
Yeah. I can't imagine how that must have felt. But I still don't see how that would make him betray the Tojo clan.
You don't? Maybe you can't understand, but once you have a child, the rest of your life is over. The kid becomes your life's purpose, you know? So imagine the grief you'd feel if the kid dies. You just keep existing with your life's purpose pulled out from under you. The parents gotta find another reason, any other reason, to keep living. Couple that with the fact that Arakawa is a yakuza. I think maybe his new reason to live became watching the world burn.
He wouldn't.
Hey, why don't you give me some info now? You really in trouble with the Omi like those thugs said?
Yeah.
And you shouldn't just be strolling around Kamurocho. You still got business here? If not, I'd get out of town.
Huh?
I promise, Kasuga, there's nothing left for you in Kamurocho.
But then where would I go?
I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm just saying the Omi are looking for you. So I'd get out of town if I were you. Don't go home.
Home?
Yeah, the soap land you were born in? That'd be your home, right?
Shangri-La.
Hey! You're not going there now, are you? Don't do it! I'm telling you, they'll kill you!
Kill me? Let him try.
yourself! Come on! Too easy! I feel my stats going up!
It's trashed. Never thought I'd outlive Shangri-La.
So, is this the last stop on your tour of Camarocho? Well, I knew you'd end up here eventually.
You again? For real?
Unbelievable, isn't it? A neon bright paradise like Camarocho, here's this dark, rotting husk.
What happened here? Do you know?
There was a Tojo clan civil war. Some moron drove a dump truck through the place. Well, no one's come near it ever since. And now, it's a den for lowlifes and thugs. Real messed up dudes living there now.
I see. I guess I never realized just how long 18 years really is.
It's not the Camarocho you remember. I know that must be shitty. Did you see what they built on Nakamichi Street?
What?
The new Kamaro police station. Just one more set of prying eyes watching everything in this town. That's because of the 3K plan. Without the Tojo clan throwing their bribes and threats around, the station finally got built. And that's why everybody loves our go-getter of a governor. Kamaro police station is just one of his legacies.
Well, that shit doesn't matter to me anymore.
Kasuga, I've been nothing but honest with you. I tried to tell you before. The Tojo clan you know is gone. The Omi alliance from Kansai invaded and won. They rule this city now. So, do you believe me now?
Yes.
And we're making good time. Well, you came around faster than I thought. I knew you were the kind of guy who has to see shit for himself, and everyone else be damned. So, I had to let you walk around Camarocho until it all clicked for you. And you got there quick.
What are you doing? Trying to guess everything I do? Making fun of me along the way?
Well, I didn't guess everything. I just knew you'd come here.
Look, man, once and for all, what the hell do you really want?
I want you to help me with my investigation.
Huh?
Arakawa, your former boss, used the police to crush the Tojo clan. Then he gave Camarocho to the Omi alliance on a silver platter. You and I both know you can't buy out the police with just yakuza pocket change. So my theory, some of that money went directly to Juro Horinouchi, the police commissioner.
The police commissioner?
Yeah, and I got a bone to pick with that guy. I'd love to see the son of a bitch fired. Of course, I'm just a driver's ed teacher now, so I don't have a lot of chances to get at him. But one chance I do have is if I go through Masumi Arakawa.
And you figure I can help you get to Arakawa-san. Is that it?
Congrats, you solved the puzzle. I thought you'd be game because, come on, aren't you dying to know why he turned traitor? If you don't agree, why don't you tell me? What are you gonna do now?
I want to see Arakawa-san. It's all I thought about in prison. I just want to see him, talk to him.
Well, for your information, tonight Arakawa is bringing some Omi officers to a big meeting with local patriarchs.
Really? That true?
Oh yeah. And we're not talking about a sweet little tea party. It's gonna be a show of arms. For Arakawa, it's a critical moment. He needs to show his dominance.
How do you know all this?
I still have my connections from when I was a detective. Had to grease some hands, of course.
Go figure. Well, where's this meeting gonna be?
I'm glad you asked. Check out that restaurant over there. Heian Tower.
Oh, that's...
Oh, have you been there? It's a pretty classy joint. Expensive as hell, though.
No,
Well,
I
that's the
haven't
same
gone.
place he
It's
went
just-
to in
Arakawa-san once promised to take me there.
Infinite Wealth.
To eat Peking duck. Wait, I get it! This is Arakawa-san trying to contact me!
Huh? Wait, what are you saying?
It can't be a coincidence that the meeting is going down there. At a place that meant something to me and him.
Of course it could be a coincidence. Come back down to earth, kid. There aren't many classy restaurants around here, period. Stands to reason he picked one of the only ones.
Screw you. It doesn't even matter. What's important is I can finally talk to him.
Okay, first of all, the meeting isn't until tonight. And on top of that, the Omi know you're a Tojo loyalist. If they catch you, then you'll have zero chance of talking to Arakawa. Now, luckily, I have a plan for sneaking in. Unless you wanted to bust through the front door like an idiot.
Okay, what kind of plan?
That's a surprise I'll save for later.
Later? What, we're just gonna wait here till they show up?
No, I'm sure you have shit to do, just like me. Let's split up and meet back here tonight. Here, take this with you.
What is this?
A smartphone. I assume you've seen one before?
Nah. How do you use it? Why do they make phones so damn complicated?
You'll figure it out. Just make sure to pick up when I call you.
Whatever.
Okay, so remember, we're meeting in this part of Theater Square tonight. Until then, keep a low profile, will you?
Cool.
おい、とにかくすぐ来てくれ。頼むよ。
Check this out! Come on! Cool! Check this out! Come on! Too easy! All I wanted to be was a hero. I saw my life's path ahead of me.
Would you be willing to get arrested for the family? Reputation is everything. If a yakuza shows weakness, he's done. I've been waiting to open this door for 18 years.
A dream is what keeps you going. So I say you do it. Just like you wanted. Become a hero. Let's start a brand new age of heroes.
Well, this just got complicated.
You always attract the weirdos.
Time to go!
You sure know how to make an entrance.
You can tell us what the hell is going on here.
Great. Dachi-san's not even here. I'm sure this is where we're supposed to meet.
You really should just sell that business pronto. Don't be sad. Remember what I said? You deal with business the way you do with fish and women. Catch, then release. Take pride in the catch, but then set them free. Any sporting fisherman can tell you that. Really? You want me back at the office? I hope you're joking. I pay you generously to deal with this nonsense. The whole idea behind bringing you on was so that I could enjoy my nights off. Ciao. Wow. Tip.
Hey, sorry to bother you when you're busy.
What?
You seen a burly-looking guy in a blue coat around here?
A burly-looking guy? Sorry, my friend. Myself, I only pay attention to the ladies.
Sure, yes.
Why don't you simply call this person? Is his phone dead?
Oh, that's right. He gave me a smartphone to call him on. Wait. How do you call someone on this thing? There's no buttons.
A bit behind the times, aren't you? Hey, here, allow me.
You'll show me?
I'll make you the smartest of smartphone users.
Hey, there he is! You're not gonna weasel out of it this time, asshole.
Shit, he only found me. Huh?
Nickel guy, you cravat-wearing fuckwad. When are you gonna do right by us?
And who are you, might I ask?
You don't remember us? You sold us that shit property!
Ah, that yakuza, weren't you?
The one who bought the deed for a most successful girls' bar.
Successful my ass. It barely makes any money. You need to make this right, you shyster.
Oh, now that is strange. They certainly had a high profit margin while I was running it.
The joint's in the red every month. Girls keep quitting, not enough customers. I can't even pay the electric bill.
I dare say you'll have to become better at managing a business.
Fuck you. This is a crap business when you pawned it off on me. You better buy it back.
notable to mention all this. This is definitely a device that is for a niche group of people with a very specific set of needs and wants, and with deep pockets. So I want to acknowledge that, and I also want to say up front, like, to not mince words, because people always watch the video, take things away. Do I like this device? Yes. Do I think this is a pretty good device? Yes. I think it's solid. It's got some issues. It's got some things that make me feel like, ooh, that doesn't feel $1,000. But I think if you knew what you were getting into, you were an informed consumer, and you already read all the information, or you watched other reviews,
You are a funny guy.
there's a lot of little things I
Do you even realize you're mocking the Omi Alliance? Give it a rest, you jerk. Say what? This guy was about to teach me to use a smartphone. I think you got business with him, but get in line. You get in line! Hey, wait just a second. That ugly red suit, and that scruffy-ass hair! Yeah? Remember what Aniki said? How there was a Tojo loyalist around here? Both of them look just like this guy, down to the moppy hair. Sick asshole. Enough about my hair.
Ah, so you're an aggressive type yourself, huh?
Why don't you stand back, Mr. Nico Goddard? This is about to get ugly.
I can see that. Will you be fine handling this by yourself?
Hell yeah. And you can repay me in smartphone lessons. Sound good?
Very good.
Quit your yapping! And if things get ugly, you got nobody to thank but your own hair! Let's do it! Cool.
kept pressing and talking.
Come on now!
Not only that, they were like,
I got this! Hold it together.
That looks painful.
So, in all honesty, did you sell them a crappy business or not?
I certainly did not. It was raking in millions again each month at the time of sale. Wonderful little company.
If that's true, why'd you offload it?
The riffraff you just beat down were insisting on protection money. I didn't want their protection.
We were only asking for a measly $100,000 a month, man. You wouldn't even make a dent in what you were pulling in.
Yes, I recall it being something like that. So you know what I told them? If you think it's so easy, why don't you try running it?
You sold it to him just to make a point?
You better. I mean, can you believe their arrogance? A measly 100,000. I have a number of businesses, and yes, they do bring in hundreds of millions of yen per month. But the reason for that is I know the value of money. It's very difficult for a small business to make 100,000.
Ah, so you wanted them to learn just how much work goes into it.
Exactly. And I believe now they have definitely learned. Businesses are like women. You think having one will be so glamorous, but there's some upkeep involved. You need strategy, you need passion, and you need to work your ass off to make her happy. So, are you gonna do what it takes to make that bar successful?
Fuck that! I'm done sinking money into that bottomless pit.
Fine. I'll buy it back from you. But for half of what you paid me.
Fuck you! It was fine, take it, I don't care anymore.
I don't believe I caught your name.
Kasuga. Ichiban Kasuga.
Ichiban? That means #1, doesn't it? That's a lot to live up to, but you certainly did that tonight. Thanks for your help.
Sure thing. And, speaking of help.
Yes, you want to learn how to work a smartphone, correct? Don't worry, I didn't forget. Let's get to it. Where's your phone?
Wow. I actually feel like I can make use of this thing now. Thanks, Nick.
You're welcome. Mayhaps we should keep in touch. When I meet interesting people, I like to think there's a reason why. We can be pen pals.
If you want. But I got kind of a history, in case you couldn't tell. Got out of prison today.
that sort of thing doesn't bother me.
Well, you should probably know. I was charged with murder.
Is that so? Oh my, you are interesting. And rather blunt, too. You've got more honesty than sense. I like that.
Oh, yeah?
You might say I associate with people who have, well, all kinds of baggage. Many of them are carrying much more than you.
No kidding. I'm starting to think you're shadier than the guys I knew in prison.
Bad news for me if that's what a felon thinks. 1 point for Mr. #1.
Guess so.
Well, see you around, Ichiban.
You're not gonna just randomly call me or anything, are you?
I just might. You'll find me to be a very persistent man.
Hey there, Kasuga. Who is that guy? My first pen pal, I guess. Huh? Hey, what took you so long anyway, man? You're the one who set this whole thing up.
Oh, I was hungry, so I went and got a beef ball. I ordered an extra large one. It was a struggle. Guess I'm getting old.
Aren't we all?
But here I am, about to sneak into a high-level OMI meeting. Well, hope you're ready. Yo.
Cool. Feeling better. Come on now. Check this out. That's how you do it. Nice. Cool. Come on now. Check this out. You're in it now. Cool. Too easy.
いらっしゃいませ。
ありがとうございました。
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。
ありがとうございました。
Let's do it! Cool! Come on now! Check this out! Too easy!
Yo.
Okay. Okay. For real? Hmm?
Yeah.
Sup?
Yo.
Will this place even take us anywhere?
Yeah. Should lead us straight to our building. Careful, though. Never know what kind of lunatics you'll run into.
Cool.
I'm up!
Let's go!
とっておき見せちゃうよ。
Yeah.
Let's go!
The enemy is defeated. 見てんだよ。何見てんだよ。おい、泣き言言っても遅いぞ。Cool.
I'm up.
やめんなよ。
Let's go. Let's go. What's this? Yeah.
騙した。
やる。Don't get caught.
てめえ。行くぞ。
暗いな。What the hell's your problem? Now I'm pissed. Let's go. The hell's your problem? Alive. Now I'm pissed. I'm up. The hell's your problem? Going in. Now I'm pissed. Feeling better.
騙した。これで。
Let's go. I got this.
てめえ。
Let's go. What's this? He's smoked. Down. Cool. Take you to that shot. I'm up. Going in.
返さねえ。二度と喋れなくしてやる。行くぞ。返さねえ。
I am not happy. Let's go. What's this?
喋れなくしてやる。
これで Cool. Don't get cocky. Too easy, well. Go with me. I got this. I'm struggling here. Hold up. Take your best shot. Cool. Come on now. Check this out. Alive. I am not happy. Let's go. Hold up. Yeah. Got it toughen. You're in it now. Cool. Let's go.
Right on.
Let's go clear. Hold up. Yeah. Don't get caught. I'm up.
Going in! Cool. Come on. That's how you do it! In it for the long haul. I'm back. How empty. Ready when you are. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. You're in it now. What's that? Gone off. Take your best shot. I'm up. Going in. Good fight. I feel the stats going up. Nice. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's up with this? Take your best shot. I'm up. Going in. I got this. Don't get caught. 二度と喋れなくしてやる。Get away. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's up with this? Don't get caught. 二度と喋れなくしてやる。Cool. 生きては帰らない。Check this out. I'm up. You're in it now.
Come on now. You just want to be friends, my man. Have it your way. Let's go. I got this. Let's go. Want some of this? The enemy is defeated. What do you think you're doing here? Wake up! We got intruders! Get them! Come on! Cool. I'm up! Let's go. Let's go. You're in it now. Cool. Check this out. Come on now. I'm up. Let's go. Going in. Yeah. Go, check this out. Come on now. Too easy. Look at me go.
Hey, I just thought about something.
Yo.
Let's take it to the top. Alright. Let's complex.
Hey, there's no Chinese restaurant here. Where the hell it go?
Ah, quit jabbering and get your ass upstairs.
Huh? Who the fuck are you? Come on. Cool.
Let's go.
Let's go. I got this. What's over there?
Take your best shot. I'm up.
Let's go. Cool. That's how you do it.
Next time. Hey.
Damn. What the?
You're going down. Get cocky. Let's go. Going in.
Cool. Check this out. Come on now.
I'm up.
I got this.
Let's go.
What's over there? Oh man. Who's that?
Don't get cocky.
What's that?
Let's go.
Throw it down.
I'm up. Let's go.
What's that? Cool. Check this out. Come on. Too easy.
You okay? I'm fine. The meeting's just down those stairs. Let's get a move on.
Helicopter up.
This is the Tokyo Police. You two on the roof. Stop right there.
Hey, it's okay. I'm with the Kanagawa police. I'll buy you some time. Go on ahead. Go. Itachi-san. Just go. I'll catch up when I can, okay? Get moving.
die, punk? Oh, no. Let's do it. Yeah. Cool. Got it? Come on down. Now I'm pissed. What the hell's your problem? Now I'm pissed off. What the hell's your problem? Now I'm pissed. There we go. Make it count. Much better. I got this. Got it. Come on now. Check this out. Cool. Oh man. Come on now. Check this out. That was a close one.
It works.
Captain Sawashiro.
Oh, Ichi. It's been a while. When'd you get out?
Come on. I know you don't care when I got out.
Sounds like prison made you into a pessimist. You should have called us. We would have sent someone to pick you up.
I wouldn't have wanted a ride from anyone wearing an Omi badge. Where were you when the boss turned traitor?
Watch your tongue, Ichi. He only did what anyone else would have done in times like these. But you're right. Even if the Tojo clan still existed, no one would have come to pick you up. You do realize that, right? Because if you remember, you were banished from the clan.
Look, I'm not actually that hung up about the ride. And yeah, I remember the banishment.
So what do you want? Did you come to beg for money?
You know, I thought you might be grateful. Did you forget who spent 18 years eating prison slop in your place?
Oh, I'm very aware of what you did. But you're not aware of what's happening tonight.
What?
It's a very important event for the boss. I can't risk one of his former grunts ruining it. So the choice is yours. Leave like a good boy, or die here.
I'm going through that door and talking to my boss.
You know, I really forgot how seeing your stupid face always made me want to kill you.
I thought the same thing about you. Every time you hit me for no reason.
Well, it's been 18 long years. About time one of our dreams came true.
Sounds good. Just don't bitch and moan about it afterwards.
You ready, AJ?
Battle's on! Cool.
Come on now. Check this out.
Cool. Let's rock.
I'm glad you showed up. I've been waiting a long time for this.
You're in it now.
That all you got?
Cool.
Come on now. Check this out.
Cool.
Come on now. Check this out. Let's go. Come on now. Check this out.
Cool.
You gonna try?
Much better.
Come on now. Check this out.
Cool.
Come on now. Check this out.
Cool.
Come on now. Check this out. You're in it now.
You're not ready.
The captain's got that freakish aura around him, and he's in a fighting stance. Gotta be careful. Cool. Gotta hold it together.
There we go, that got out.
Do you realize what you're doing? Once you go through that door, there's no turning back. Ichi, are you sure you're ready for that?
18 years. I've been waiting to open this goddamn door for 18 years. That's long enough!
might this be?
Pardon the interruption. It seems I have a guest. So, you came. I figured you would. You never disappoint.
Boss, please just tell me. Why'd you do it?
Acting Captain, do we have a problem here?
No, nothing serious. No need for you to worry.
Boss.
In fact, it's going as planned.
Oh crap, he's gonna shoot him.
I'm sorry, Ichi. You have to die.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Wow, he was in a dumpster. Oh yeah, that's right. He said he was shot and was in a dumpster in the sequel. Yeah, forgot about that. Someone stitched up the wound.
Morning, sunshine.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Here, okay, so here's how he meets him.
You might not dodge a
Okay.
bullet, but you dodged Wednesday. Wednesday is when they pick up the food garbage. Your ass would have been composted. Your wound's not completely healed, but the fact that you're standing means you'll be just fine. Time to go on home. Go home. Somebody's probably worried about you. Don't you have a family, wife, kids? By the way, you'll have to take the stitches out by yourself when it's healed.
Hey, listen. Hey, did that guy ever die? He died, right?
Nah, he's alive.
Huh? Oh, man, I lost a bet. I'll have to pay you later. I don't got no money right now.
Okay, there's that guy again that
Those
he
are
met.
some damn tight stitches you did with that fishing line. You really were a nurse, huh?
Well, if he hadn't been a fighter, no amount of stitches would have saved him.
Man, couldn't he have thrown that fight? Hey, you know how much money I lost on you? Next time, just kick the bucket.
What was that?
Whoa, being that it's your fault and all, I'm just wondering if you could cover my bet for me.
I'll give it a rest. Check it out, I got some big ones at the dock today. You want one, you sore loser?
Ooh, you're really willing to share these buttes?
I'm not sure, but I'm open to a fair trade. I need gas. Find me a big can of that, and I'll give you a fish.
Aw, seriously? I knew there'd be a catch. I'll find you some gas. So you better save me a big one. A big one.
Hey, man.
Huh? What do you want?
I got so many questions. Where do I even start? First of all, where the hell are we?
This is Eugene Show.
Eugene Show?
Eugene Show. Isazaki Eugene Show. Yokohama. Don't you know Yokohama?
Okay, he got shot and woke up in Yokohama. Interesting.
Yokohama? Why am I in Yokohama?
He always wakes up someplace strange. He did that in the other one too.
Woken up by a commotion in the middle of the night. I saw them carry you in.
Woke up on the beach naked. Wakes up in the middle of, wakes up in the trash.
I thought you were dead
after getting shot.
Lucky for you. Turned out you only had one foot in the grave.
And you've been what? Nursing me back to health?
As best I can. But as you can see, I can't do any real treatment here. There are only two reasons you survived. You're tough as nails, you're lucky as hell. The bullet missed your heart, your arteries, it went clean out the back. One hair to the left, you would have been a goner.
Damn. Well, thank you, man. It sounds like you saved my life.
You're making it sound more noble than it is.
What?
It only helped because if you died here, it would have meant trouble.
What trouble?
Where there's a dead body, there's cops. Where there are cops, there are questions.
So what?
Well, then the media comes charging in, cameras and microphones all up in our faces.
I guess so.
So don't you see? Or are you as dumb as you look? We're not exactly supposed to be living here. I don't like using the term, but we're squatters, basically.
Whoa.
Plus, everyone's got their reasons for being here. They came here to escape something. You attract media coverage, that blows their hiding place. You get it now?
Yeah. I get it.
Good. Now go home.
Home?
I'm sorry, Chief.
I don't exactly have one.
Huh?
Listen, I promise I won't make trouble for anyone here. So, do you think you could let me stay for a bit?
No can do.
Please, I'll make it worth your while. Help you out.
Help me? You think we help each other out like some big, happy family? We live by taking from others. Leeches. That's our world. It's a world where dozens of us crowd around a convenience store trying to claim half as many expired Bentos. If you stay, someone else gets less to eat. You don't want that, we don't want that. Get out of here.
Fine.
Guess I should have expected that. Your wound isn't healed all the way, and you haven't walked for 3 days. It's no wonder you're weak. Guess you'll have to rest here for a bit. A little bit.
Thanks. Under all that hard-ass talk, you're actually a decent guy.
No, I'm not. I just don't want the shit that'll come down on us if someone dies here.
Yeah. But still, I owe you one.
Well, can't argue with you there. So, where do we start?
Where do we start with what?
I'm not just gonna hang around here fussing over you. And since you're staying, you gotta do what I say.
Okay, sure.
What's your name?
Ichiban. Ichiban Kasuga.
Huh. That's pretty paranoid of you using a fake name. And again, you wouldn't be the first guy living here to do that. You got a shit feel for names, though. Fake ones gotta be more like...
That's my real name, man.
Oh. Oh, really? Sorry about that. Ichiban.
Don't wear it out. And you are?
Nanba. N-A-N-B-A.
Let me guess. Fake name?
What do you think?
I think it's all the same to me.
Good. Because it doesn't matter here anyway. You got any money on you? I hope you're not broke. You're about to be disappointed then. Well, in that case, you're gonna have to start earning. I'll teach you how. Why do I need money all of a sudden? Are you kidding me? Actually, just remember, you'll have to get the chief's permission to stay. The chief? He's been here a long time. Sort of maintains the peace. Sorry if I gave you the impression it was all up to me. You gotta get his okay. And your best chance of doing that is to show you can earn. Sounds more like a bribe if you ask me. Call it whatever you want. You need it. The chief doesn't accept freeloaders. If you don't work, or if you're a liar or a cheat, you're out. So if you want his blessing, you have to work your butt off, make some money, to prove you really want to be here. Got it? I get it. But you never said how I should make the money. I'll get you going. Luckily, we've got some daylight left. All right. Here we go. Here we go where? I said I'd teach you how to make money, didn't I? Watch closely. This is how we do it. This is what you do for money? Kinda lame. You can't afford to worry about looking lame, man. Having pride around here is a sure way to start with it. Wait, I think I found a 500 yen coin. Like that? Oh yeah, it's my lucky day. Man, cutting hopes up just to have them crushed. Alright, now it's your turn. Go check underneath the other vending machine. Trash cans too. Sometimes people throw away stuff that we can sell. I'm on it. Cool. I'm gonna head back to camp. Come find me when you're done. Don't wander far. There are a lot of dangerous dudes in this town. Alright then. Good luck, rookie.
Alright. Treasure hunter ability. It's from lock, gold, and silver. Save tips.
wanted to be was a hero. I saw my wife's path ahead of me.
Would you be willing to get arrested for the family? Reputation is everything. If a yakuza shows weakness, he's done.
I've been waiting to open this door for 18 years. A dream is what keeps you going. So I say you do it, just like you wanted. Become a hero. Let's start a brand new age of heroes.
Well, this just got complicated.
You always attract weirdos.
Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii's dynamic combat system features 2 unique fighting styles for a deep variety of devious mix-ups. Deliver explosive blows, judicious juggles, and gravity-defying air combos that generously reward your creativity. With Mad Dog style, channel Majima's muscle memory to slash and stun scallywags into submission. Deliver precise yet powerful combos with speed, agility, and flair. Dodge and block to land destructive counters. Then bust out a heat action and send them below decks. Still standing? Hold down an attack to shiver their timbers with crushing charge moves that will have you lightning dashing, whirlwind slashing, and uppercut mashing. Do that enough, and you'll end up with a full madness gauge. This is good. Unleash it to summon shadowy doppelgangers, multiplying your destructive force to take down hordes of enemies in a flash. Once you've mastered Mad Dog style, Sea Dog has you dual-wielding cutlass short swords and buccaneer gear to make shock bait of your enemy. Engage at range by throwing your cutlasses like razor-sharp boomerangs to slice through crews. Or use your chain hook to close the gap. Then yo-ho-ho, break out your pistol and blow the man down. If you feel the tides turning against you, summon reinforcements with fabled dark instruments and a maxed out madness gauge.
trouble for doing this.
Not anymore. Things have changed.
Let's do this. I'm sending you to Hawaii.
All I wanted to be was a hero. I saw my life's path ahead of me.
Would you be willing to get arrested for the family? Reputation is everything. If a yakuza shows weakness, he's done.
I've been waiting to open this door for 18 years.
How'd it go? I tried, but this was all I found. Hey, Chief. This is the guy I was telling you about.
And? What do you want, boy?
My name's Ichiban. My situation's kind of...
I'm sure it's fascinating. Main point is, you were shot, right?
Right. So what do you say? Mind if I stay here while I'm recovering? I'm not just a survivor. I'm willing to earn, too.
You earn that money yourself. Don't let anyone take it from you. If you're refusing to take it, then does that mean I can't stay?
I never wanted it. I just want you to realize it's not money we truly value here.
Yes, I do.
If a newcomer works hard and makes honest money, that shows us he won't disrupt our home.
Thank you. I swear to you, I will pay back this debt.
Dead. Sounding awfully yakuza there.
Well, that's what I was until recently. Actually, I guess it wasn't all that recent.
What's your story? Your patriarch shot someone who served 18 years in prison for him. That's an interesting tactic. Must have felt horrible.
Don't know if that's what I'd say. It's hard to describe how I feel.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Try tearing off the tail and putting it in your drink.
Sure. That's good.
It's Ijincho style thin sake.
So, once you're healed, you're free to leave or stay. Your choice.
Thanks. We'll see what happens.
What are your plans tomorrow? You need to scrounge up some food for yourself.
That's for sure.
I'll show you how. Let's head out at 5:30 a.m. and get you started with cans.
Cans? You mean like recycling them? Pretty damn early to be doing that.
Early bums get the crumbs. You oversleep, we'll ditch your ass.
Okay, I get it. I get it. I'll be there.
So he's homeless.
What's up?
Huh?
Yes. What? Wow. It's been a while since I rode one of these.
Wow, this is no ordinary bike. It's custom made for recycling. Three-wheel, too, so you won't fall over. If you haven't ridden in a while, why not take her out for a quick spin? You can even pedal backwards to reverse. I find that pretty convenient. Okie doke, she's all yours. Go take a lap around and see what you can scrounge up. You'll find a lot of empty cans along the river. My advice? Stick to pedaling in a straight line and you can't go wrong.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Here we go. Huh? What the heck is that?
And energy drink. Energy drinks power you up. Press more power up to boost. Giving you short boost of speed. Alright.
Yeah! Watch me haul ass on this thing! Hope I don't crash and eat shit, though.
Oh, look, more cans. What's up with those guys? No way. They're after the cans, too?
You're not the only questioning for cans. Should your rivals swim until you lose your cans to them. However, you can also steal your rivals' cans by ramming into them during the boost.
Guess I got me some competition. Good. Makes for a healthy challenge. Well, I did my lap and brought in a decent haul. I'll head back to Kansan.
So, get used to it yet?
I think so. A lot of other guys were out there doing the same thing.
Yeah, I bet they were. The homeless here in town are always on the prowl for anything salvageable. Gotta bust your butt to earn the bread.
Sheesh. Even among the homeless, it's survival of the fittest.
My advice? Someone comes chasing after you, scram. Otherwise, you ram into them as hard as you can and take what they got first.
So I gotta take the initiative. I'm good at that.
Gloves are off from this point. Collect as many cans as possible and come back here within the time limit. Consider your reward gone if you're even a second late. I ain't one to waste time.
So I gotta be back at this parking structure before time's up. Got it.
More cans means a better haul. But what's the point of hoarding if it all goes to waste?
Wouldn't want that.
Anyway, let's see what you got. Here comes the can man. Money! That's money!
to get paid. Oh, hell.
Hey, you pussy!
Time to get paid. That's money.
Damn it.
That was weak. Ah, well done. Time to get you set up with some eco points, Sam.
Eco points.
Yeah, what you get for turning in cans. Really an idea, if you ask me. You can exchange these eco points for cash, food, or whatever kind of junk you want.
That's quite a system you got there.
Now, fiat currency is complicated. You gotta factor in tax rates, supply and demand, all kinds of nonsense. And for what? For people like us, a point system works best. Like regular money, but without the greedy middleman.
Huh. To be honest, I prefer regular money.
Hey now, you don't have enough cans. I can't pay you anything.
But there wasn't enough time.
Fine. I'll be lenient since this is your first run. Here.
I appreciate the offer, but this won't even buy me a candy bar.
Yeah? Well, what do you expect? You're picking up cans, for goodness sake. Be grateful you even got 6 in.
Damn.
But with your incredible stamina, you'll be making a mint in no time. Oh, and before I forget, you're better off swapping your eco points for commodities rather than money. Anyway, this lovely little parking structure here's the place I call home. Whenever you feel like collecting cans or exchanging eco points, come find me and I'll rent you my bike.
Will do, Consa. I guess I'll see you later.
Let it go.
I worked my ass off, but my take is pathetic.
That's homeless life for you. But I know you tried, so I'll give you some food. Just for today, though.
You sure?
Can't have you collapsing from hunger. The bakery got rid of their extra bread today, so I went and got some. Beggars can't be choosers.
Bread rolls, huh?
Hey, I just said we can't be choosy.
Whoa, I ain't complaining. I love bread rolls, actually.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. In prison, all we had was barley rice. Every single day. But once a week, they gave us bread rolls. That was the day I looked forward to.
Really? It's just plain-ass bread.
That plain assery is what makes it good. See, nothing's plain about prison. Everything's shit. The smell, the walls, and especially that nasty rice mush. But the taste of plain bread, that was the taste of the outside world.
Well, here. Take a nice big bite of the outside world.
Thanks, man. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff.
I gotta say, you're an interesting guy.
Shit, the collectors are here. Earlier than usual.
God
to pay your dues for the month, fellas. Wait by your beds with your cash out and ready.
Who's this fool? Zhang, money collector. He charges us homeless guys for the privilege of sleeping here.
What? Why you gotta pay him? Is this his land or something?
No. But it's been the rule since before I was here.
You don't gotta pay a guy like that. Tell him to fuck off.
Trust me, I want to punch the guy in the face every time I see him. But the chief says we gotta pay.
He does?
I've heard Zhang is a member of the Yokohama Yuma.
What's that?
The Chinese mafia that's been based in Jincho for ages. Don't want them as your enemy. You'll end up dead.
Mafia my ass. I'll get this guy. Pay you back for helping me.
No, don't try anything. The chief already has a deal worked out with them. We need to do what the chief wants.
But...
just stay quiet. Shit. You even have enough money to pay him? 2,000 yen?
No, not even close.
Damn it. I only have enough to cover myself. Look, you better hide in there. And I'll think of an excuse. Whatever happens, don't move.
Fine.
Hello, Napa-chan. How's business? Good?
Is it ever good when you're homeless?
No, no. You'll never make it back to proper society with that attitude. Besides, you got a sweet deal going on. Sleeping and drinking all day must be nice.
You're right. Sorry.
Namba, does this box belong to you?
Yeah, I needed to pick up a few things.
What kind of things? Hey, let's have a look. Oh, hold on. Can't a guy have a little privacy?
You live on the street. People like you don't get to have privacy.
Stop! Don't open it!
Hey, how's it going? Well, Namba-san, you tried to play nice, but you know what? Fuck these guys.
Who the hell are you?
The fine people here have been taking care of me since yesterday.
I see. Does that mean you live in one of these fucking tents here? If so, we'll be taking your rent up front. Cash only.
Sucks for you, I'm broke. And if I weren't, I wouldn't even give you my pocket change.
Wow, Namba. Not only did you bring in some cocky asshole, but then you tried to keep him as your little secret from us. I'm gonna make sure you pay for that one later.
Hey, Namba-san saved my life. Get your hands off him!
Look who thinks he's a tough guy. Every now and then we get a newcomer like you who doesn't know his place. You guys bark loud, but you never got the bite to back it up. You go down whimpering like bitches every time. Put up your goddamn fists. Let's see if you're any different from the rest of this trash.
Don't try to stop me, Namba-san.
Stop you?
At this point, he's gonna kill us both and dump us in the river. But before that, I'm
I'm gonna stick this up his ass.
Come on, Namba. This dumbass give you big ideas? I'll break so many of your bones you won't be able to beg anymore.
All right, let's do this. Get over with. The battle's on. Yeah. Let's go. Ready? Okay. Have fun with this. Watch this. Yeah. Wanna fight? Check this out. You're going down. Yeah. Have fun with this. Come on, breathe. Ready? Get serious. Cool. Come on now. Okay. Let's watch this. Have fun with this. You're done. You're fucking weak. What was that? Yeah. Check this out. Come on. Yeah. Cool. Check this out. Wanna fight? Okay. Watch this. Have fun with this. Come on. The enemy is defeated. I feel the stats going up. Hell yeah.
You fucker. You know I'm in the Yokohama Lioma?
You know, I was doing some calculations back there. 2,000 yen from each bum gets you about 100K. My math's not great. You talk pretty big for a guy collecting chump change.
You wanna die, asshole? That's what you're asking for. I'll give you one chance to apologize to me.
Sounds like the empty threat of a loser.
That's a chance. Apologize now if you wanna live.
Did you hear? I ain't apologizing for shit.
You're gonna regret this.
Your bark is worse than your fight. Tell me, why would I regret it? You gonna sit your big, tough Limong boys on me? Do you even have any of those?
Fuck you. We're the strongest Chinese mafia in Yokohama. Trust me, your buddies and shit themselves. They know what's coming.
Okay, so I take it all the big boys will be sending in to put us in our place are better fighters than you?
You fucking...
No, seriously. When should we expect them? When are you gonna tell them you got beat up by hobos scrounging for pocket change? How are they gonna take that? Oh, our boy Shane got his ass kicked. And then what? They're gonna rally the fucking troops for you? Your officers can't be that boy. You'll just end up the shame of the Lee lame.
Do you ever shut the fuck up?
That's just how these things go. A gangster like you should know that. Officers don't just go out and save their minions from every little street fight.
Napa, I'll deal with your pants ass later. After I take care of your new meat shield here.
Shut up. This isn't even Yumong turf. Oh, seriously? So you have even less leverage than I thought, Shang Chang.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know a lot about Yokohama, but I'm sure the gangs here are real strict. If you're waltzing across the border to shake us down, isn't that a turf violation? So not only did you get whipped by bums, you were trespassing. Honestly, man, I wouldn't even report this one if I were you. Unless you want to make your whole gang joke. Fucking shithead. It's hard being the bottom rung of the ladder, isn't it? I can relate to that, actually. Difference is, I learned not to bully people who are weaker than me.
Shut up! I'm letting you off easy today. Let's go!
Hey, bring us something to eat next time, would you?
I was way out of line. No, we don't have to be scared of that asshole anymore.
You pull something like that again, I'm tossing you out on the street. Our priority is to have somewhere to sleep tomorrow. Don't you dare put that at risk again.
It's not really that bad.
I should apologize. He's right. I was out of line.
No, you did what was right. But hey, I got to vent some bottled up anger of my own. I'm sure most of the guys here would agree with me. We should be thanking you.
Ugh, you don't have to thank me.
I gotta say, you're a professional at pissing people off.
Huh? That's not exactly a skill I want to have.
Maybe not. But then again, maybe being a pain in the ass is just part of your charm, you know?
Well, I never thought about it like that before. So hey, I guess the Chinese mafia is some big deal in Yokohama, huh?
Not just the Chinese. The city is sliced up among the Ijin Three.
The Ijin Three?
The girl in the red shoes, left with foreigners, on a steamship. So here we go. The Zhengao is from the Chinese mafia, known as the Yokohama Ryumon. This over here is the Korean mafia. They go by the same name as the area they occupy, Komuchi. And of course, there's the Japanese yakuza. They're called the Seiryu clan. But to the locals, they're all known as the Ijin Three.
I'm guessing the Seiryu clan is under the umbrella of the Omi Alliance?
Are you kidding? No, they've always been independent. And they're happy to let you know it.
Are the Omi in Jinsha?
Yeah, the Tojo clan is practically Yokohama's next door neighbor. And if they've never set foot in here, you think the Omi Alliance would try? The Ijin... outside forces. That metaphorical barrier is known as the Great Wall of Muscle.
Hell of a metaphor. So, the Eugene Three work together to keep people from getting over this wall?
Work together? Yeah, right. They're always at each other's throats.
Doesn't that mean a war could break out at any moment?
Yeah. Guess you could call this a Cold War.
What's that?
Did you skip that day in history class or something? Okay, Cold War is like a powder keg. Any teensy bit of friction can trigger a huge explosion.
Oh, okay.
I mean, would you want to stick your hand into a powder keg and risk setting it off?
Hell no.
Exactly. So, as long as this Cold War's going on, no one can stick their hand into Yokohama.
I get it. There's so much tension, everyone's scared to make a move. But it's amazing that there's never been a war on the inside then, isn't it?
Yeah, I try not to think about that. They can all be pretty vicious. This city would turn into a goddamn crater if that happened.
Maybe there's a reason it hasn't. A secret reason. You ever think of that possibility? Like, what if the Eugene 3 leaders are pretending there's a Cold War so they can sit back and relax?
Not a chance. Each gang leader is desperate to be the strongest. Everyone knows that. Whatever the opposite of relaxing is, that's what they're doing. They're gathering strength.
Which is just adding more powder to the keg.
Scary, isn't it? But for the Yokohama underworld, it's just the way things are.
Why are you telling me this? So that I'll be more careful?
More or less. You've already been pretty damn lucky, in my opinion.
Lucky? Me?
Yeah. I know your traitor patriarch shot you and all. That was unlucky, sure. But then someone brought you here to Yokohama. The one place in all of Kanto where there's no Omi at the moment. A place where they can't even get in. You're safe from them.
I guess. You don't know how long I can just hang around in Eugene show, though.
Well, go on and leave. I won't stop you.
Yeah, I think I will. See if I'm lucky out there, too.
Ow! What the hell was that for?
You won't get far with that still healing. You'll be dead in a ditch.
I could have done without the demonstration.
What's that?
Shit. Hide it, Ichiban.
Why?
Did you see that? That was a 10,000 yen bill!
Yeah.
Hey! Calm down.
Hey, look! I think I dropped a 10,000 yen bill around here just the other day.
You're talking out your ass. It's Ichiban's money.
What? Actually, I have no idea how I got this.
Told you it was mine!
Hey, give it back.
Oh, you Kichi-chan, my old friend. I thought I'd never see your face again. Let me just clean you off a bit. Aren't you beautiful? Huh? What the hell?
What's wrong?
Oh, look at this.
The back of it is blank. I think it's just stupid play money.
Wait, hold on. That's definitely not play money. The front looks way too much like a real bill. I mean, look. It even has a watermark.
For real? They wouldn't put watermarks on play money, would they? So you're saying it's real, even though it's half blank? Hey, does that mean it's worth 5,000? Oh, dumbass. It means there's only one thing it could be.
It's counterfeit.
Hey, you trying to get us all arrested or something? No, that shit's not even mine.
You said you just dropped it the other day. What's with that?
Do I look like someone who would have that much? I would have spent it already, man. Come on.
Obviously. But cut it out, you two.
But it's yours, right? Why did you have it? Why would you bring that shady shit here? We don't want any trouble. Come on, man. This guy's bad news for the whole camp. We can't let him stay here. I say we kick him out.
I told you, I don't know where it came from. I don't even know where I get a fake bill.
Liar! How did it end up in your pocket then?
Wait. Let's think about this for a second. Ichiban's pocket where he had the bill was a huge bullet hole in it. So if the bill was in his pocket at the time he got shot, doesn't that mean it should have a hole in it too? But look, it doesn't. There's no way Ichiban could have put it in his pocket after he got shot. He was barely even conscious. That could only mean someone must have put it there after he fainted.
Who would do that? And why?
Don't look at me. I have no freaking idea.
It was probably whoever brought him here. You got an idea who did that? Probably not, huh?
Nope. It's as much a mystery to me as it is to you guys. I don't know why I got dumped here. And I don't know why I have this bill. Seriously, I don't know a goddamn thing. You've got to believe me.
Who cares? Look, we're already on thin ice here, and none of us want to give the police an excuse to raid us. So let's just get rid of that thing. Throw it away and stop causing trouble.
You two are the ones making a scene. How about I bring this to the chief?
Not my son. Don't do us like that.
Look, I get it, okay? I'll make you a deal. You take it easy, and I won't start any more trouble. We good?
Fuck you.
Shouldn't stay here.
But I thought you had nowhere else to go.
I don't. But anywhere would be better than here.
What?
I walked around all damn day, and what good did that do? I mean, there's gotta be tons of jobs out there which pay more than this. There's just gotta be.
Yeah, probably.
Well, if you think so too, let's go find one of those.
Oh, sure. Got any leads? Know anybody who can give us a reference? How about a resume?
Oh, hey, I know. We could find something at Hello Work.
Man, easier said than done.
Listen up, everyone!
Hey, what are you doing?
Guys, why are we living like this? Has anybody here ever gone to Hello Work? Huh? Sounds like a big fat no! But you're all perfectly healthy. I've seen some of you build shit. I've seen some of you cook. You have skills. So why don't you try to find jobs? Just gotta get up and do it. Come on. You really want to keep living like this just to avoid taking some risks? Don't you see you can change if you want to? Or do you all just want to die here? Well, I don't. I say we go and find some decent jobs. Anyone who whines about it, I don't mind dragging you. Shut the fuck up. Do you seriously think we're all here because we want to be? Nah. You said everyone has their reasons. I get that, man. But come on. You still gotta try, don't you? Better than living like this. A little effort can land you a job, even if you have a criminal record.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Why not?
First of all, only a few of us have criminal records. Most of us didn't do anything wrong.
Then why?
For some, all they did was co-sign a bad loan. Others worked hard for their families, who abandoned them when they couldn't pay the bills. Nobody lives like this by choice. This isn't somewhere you choose to be. It's somewhere you end up. Do you know what that's like? To end up that broken? Some of us have families who are out there looking for us. Parents and kids, hoping we'll come back. And for as much as some of us would love to go back, we can't. Not when we're still so broken. And you think you can fix all that with just a quick trip to Hello Work? They get back on the grid, and all the problems and enemies from their old lives are gonna pop right back up. Did you ever think of that?
You think we're just too lazy to work? We all want a job and a living, man. But we can't just erase all the things that keep us from having them. So it might not look like much to you, but they're trying! I'm sorry. You can't force people to be just like you. So knock it off. But I'll give you this. You're not totally wrong. What? You made a good point about having a criminal record. You do have one felon here lying low.
Who?
Me.
But you said you used to be a nurse. What did you do?
It doesn't matter. But maybe I found some motivation in that stupid little speech of yours. Enough to try, anyway. So, I'll come with you to Hello Work. We'll see what it's like to take at least the first step out of the gutter.
Okay, let's see. I gotta get to bed. I gotta get up tomorrow. I'm gonna do one more and I'm trying to go to bed.
Yeah. You're in it now. Watch this. Have fun with this. Good fun. Cool. Okay. Let's go. Watch this. Have fun with this. The enemy is defeated. Moving up in the world.
I didn't think there'd be so many people. Young ones, too.
How old are you?
42. What about you?
41, if I remember right. Damn, that makes me feel old.
Hey, age ain't nothing but a number. We got something better. Passion.
Oh, passion, sure.
I'm telling you are ready to work. You know what these other losers?
Matsuo-san, I can smell the liquor on you. To be considered for a placement, being sober is mandatory. Please come back when you're ready.
Bitch. Like I'll ever come here again.
Next, please.
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready and able.
You left your current residence blank.
Because I don't have one right now. But I'm committed to working. And I don't drink, by the way.
Well, normally you need an address, but I think we can make an exception.
So, I'm hired?
Just write the address of where you grew up.
Oh, but I don't have an address for that either, actually.
Have you always lived on the streets? I'd like to refer you to our support center then.
What's that?
It's where you can get a checkup and some basic computer skills.
But wait, I don't need all that stuff. I just need a job.
Sorry, but that's our policy for people with a background like yours.
Please, ma'am. I'll work really hard.
I'm sorry. That's our policy, sir. Next, please.
Wait, hold on a minute. I need to... Out of the way.
So, did your passion win them over?
Shut up.
They didn't like me either. For a hobo, when God closes a door, he closes a window while he's at it.
Well, fellas, we tried, right? Any other losers want to go and get a drink? Drown our sorrows?
We're not losers. We're gonna try something else.
Don't fool yourself. I can tell you're homeless like me.
This was such a waste of time. I could have been doing something productive, like fishing.
Don't get salty yet. We can figure this out.
Hey, either of you guys looking for work?
Yeah. Tried at the desk. They don't give jobs to the homeless.
Tough break. So I assume you're still looking, right?
Yep. I think we gotta try to look less unemployable.
You don't look so unemployable to me. Heck, you're wearing a suit.
Filthy one. But hey, thanks for noticing. You're a man of taste.
So you guys interested in doing some work tonight?
Huh?
I'm not the one hiring. But there's this bar on the other side of the Sakura River. It's called the Harbor Light. The mama there needs a job done by a couple of guys tonight.
What's the job? Bartending?
I don't know what it is, but I know it pays 5,000 yen. Pretty good money, huh?
Yeah, it is. Want to check it out, Costiga?
Sure. Hey, thanks, old man.
Sir, that's not following standard procedure.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I saw you. That's a violation, you know.
Oh, but you know, not everything is so black and white. I'm just filling a gap in the market.
You are a loose cannon, Director.
Okay. You wanna fight? Come on now! Check this out! What is that? Cool. Come on now! Too easily!
Whoa! What the hell's going on there? This is a freaking dump.
Supposedly it's a pawn shop.
Huh? Pawn shop? Looks more like a hoarder's house. They really getting customers like that?
I've never seen anyone buy anything from here. It's such an eyesore. Officials from the public office have had to come talk with the owner a couple times now. The owner said it was all merchandise, and that he'd sue if they tried anything. They haven't been able to reach an agreement since.
Merchandise, huh?
Oh, it smells terrible, and it attracts all sorts of bugs, too. It's a nightmare. Oh, I wish they'd do something about it.
Definitely would be rough to have this in the neighborhood. Hopefully it won't be long. Hi, don't shoot off. Get weak. Okay. Cool. Check this out. Too easily. Hell yeah. So itchy.
Excuse me. We were told about this joint by an old guy hanging around Hello Work.
Huh? Hello, work?
Oh yeah, that was my doing. Told Kambe over there to recruit a couple of guards.
Hamako-san, don't do things like that without asking me. I'm not made of money.
5,000 yen for a man to risk his life is a hell of a deal. I'm just amazed Kambe found 2 guys who took it.
Hey, wait a second. We never said anything about risking our lives. What is this job exactly?
I'll explain everything. Come over here, boys. You see all these restaurants on the river? They're all bars, just like ours. We've all been getting hit by thieves for decades now.
Burglars?
Nope. These thieves don't steal physical items or money. They steal electricity.
What? How do they do that?
Look over there at those wires. Those aren't public electric lines. The thieves strung those up ages ago.
Do you know who they are?
Wait, I've heard about this. Shit, it's the Komi Jewel.
What's the Komi Jewel again?
They're one of the Ijin 3, the Korean mafia.
And didn't you say how they got their name earlier?
Yeah, it's not their official name. It's the neighborhood where they're headquartered.
Well, it's still kind of hard to say, if you ask me, but I guess I see how they got it.
Mm-hmm.
They've been jacking our electricity for such a long time. I'm sick of them getting away with it. Each month it costs the bars here tens of thousands of yen. Each and every bar is forced to pick up the tab, and they don't reimburse us.
Here's a solution. Why not just call the police? I mean, it seems obvious. Tell the cops exactly who's robbing you. They'd leap at the chance to take down a crime faction.
I'm sure she has a good reason for not calling it in. Am I right?
Of course.
Whatever the reason, this kind of stuff is why we have cops.
The police wouldn't touch Komichua with a 10-foot pole. The area is too dangerous, even for them.
I mean, how dangerous are we really talking?
You don't come back alive is how we're talking.
You gotta be exaggerating.
I wish I was. Everyone who gets close to their HQ disappears. Everybody. Yakuza, police, doesn't matter. Not even the other Ijin gangs are willing to go there now. The place is a graveyard.
Okay, well, do you know anyone in the Komi Jewel?
Of course not. Thank goodness.
Well, then we'll have to find one of them while he's away from HQ. They gotta leave sometime.
No, you can't tell them apart from civilians. They don't exactly wear freaking pins on their lapels like you Yakuza. There's no way to recognize them. Out of the Ijin 3, they're the most secretive by far.
Okay, if there are no other options, then it's back to the original idea. We just go to their HQ.
Again, that's suicide. You want another idea? I got one. Cut your power grams.
I can't do that, and I shouldn't have to. People's livelihoods are at stake.
Come on, there's gotta be something we can do.
Ichiban, let's forget this. Seriously, we don't need money that bad.
Hey, crazy idea, but why not just cut the damn cord? As long as you know which one to cut, I mean.
Don't be an idiot.
He's not. I had the exact same idea. I cut their line yesterday.
What?
You got a screw loose, lady?
I didn't like the idea. I tried to stop her.
Yeah, I felt bad afterwards. Mama was crying, worrying about how they would retaliate. Oh, we've been arguing about doing it for so long. Yesterday, I strolled on up and yanked it out of there. Just left it lying in the dirt. I guess I've hit that age where you stop there.
That's not an excuse. What happens now?
Well, that's what I hired you guys to figure out.
You can't be serious.
Okay, you cut the cord yesterday. Anything happened since then?
When Mama showed up to open the bar this morning, this was on the floor. Someone threw it through the window.
Fix the cable by tonight.
So they want you to connect it again. What'll happen if you just don't?
Do you think their message might be an empty threat? The thing is, if it's not, we won't know they're attacking until the last moment. Because we don't know what they look like.
Plus, no way is it an empty threat. Look, lady, I get how your bar must be very important to you, and you don't want to close it. But this is insane.
Oh, now this isn't even my bar. I'm just the barfly who buzzes around here most. I wanted guards because I'm worried about Mama here.
What? You don't even have real skin in the game? You should start minding your own business. Which is what I'm getting to. I'm leaving.
Good. Who needs a coward as a guard anyway? Get on out of here if you're gonna cry about it.
Fine. Wish I could say it's been nice. Casca, let's go.
I'm so sorry for all the trouble. Please forgive us.
Hey, what are you gonna do for protection?
I'll get their power cable hooked back up. Then if they're still angry, I'll offer them money not to bother us. I can take out a loan.
What? That's ridiculous. We can't let them do this to you.
You be quiet. It's your fault in the first place.
Stop. She's right. We can't let them get away with this.
What now?
Paying off criminals just makes the whole world a worse place. The job still pays 5,000 yen?
Yeah. I knew that's all Mama could afford.
I don't have more.
It's fine. I'm in.
Hold on, man. It's too risky.
Beggars can't be choosers, you said. And honestly, I prefer a job where I get to help somebody out.
See? Now that's the right attitude. I could tell you were a good guy. Unlike some people.
You old battle axe.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah. I always mean what I say. We'll take the job.
Wait a damn minute. We? You're roping me into this?
Like if you're not in, don't let the door hit you on the way out. This brave man has a job to do.
Do you know how obnoxious you are? Fine, I'll do it. Is everybody happy now?
Good. So it's settled. There you go, Mama. I got you 2 guards. And how about rustling up a drink for me?
Their whole setup is creepy as hell. Looks like tentacles. Why do they need so much electricity anyway?
I have no idea.
Whoa, easy, Tiger. I'm trying to get wasted.
Dude, we're risking our lives for a measly 5,000 yen.
Chill out, man. We're probably not gonna die.
Probably, you said. Well, I'm glad one of us is taking this seriously. It's hitting me for the first time how spooky the Komicho are, hiding their faces. But then again, they've also stayed hidden in their headquarters for freaking decades now. I don't see them coming out to this bar.
Not for one power cable.
So, you think the note was an empty threat?
I think they assumed we'd obey. They know people are terrified of them. They know that for damn sure. Most people would have done whatever was written on that cinder block, no question. But Gomichul must have believed that too. I doubt they actually planned to show up tonight and break kneecaps or something.
But what'll happen when they check the cable and see that they didn't scare us into doing it?
I mean, maybe they'll just throw another brick or whatever.
Then what happens after that? We basically decided we're never hooking it back up, right? How long are they gonna let that slide?
Well, if that's the logic, what are we still doing here? Let's walk away. Let's just tell these women it was an empty threat and get out of here.
I can hear you over there.
Damn. She has good ears for an old bat.
Quiet. What is it? There's someone out there.
I don't see anyone.
I swear, I saw. Whoa!
You're making us jumpy for no reason, man.
Good evening. Is this your first time here?
Yeah, it is.
No, that's the guy who was at Hello Work.
Sure is. Guess he's here to spend money while he's unemployed. Typical, isn't it?
Stop! Did the Gomichul send you? Hey, wait! Leave me the fuck alone! Why'd you attack us? I was hired to. Some guy said they paid me 1,000,000 yen to wreck that bar. Were they Korean mafia? They were, weren't they? I don't know. I'd never seen them before. They just came up to me in the park. I was drinking and minding my own business, but hey, I wasn't about to turn down an easy meal. And you? Don't even think about getting between me and that money. Let's do it. Get serious. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
What's your name? I saw you in line at Hello Work.
I remember what it was. Matsuo, right?
What's it to you? Listen, buddy. You didn't really think they'd give you 1,000,000 yen, did you? Just for trashing a place? You think they were scamming me?
Do you expect anything else from the Korean mafia? You do know that's who hired you, right?
Yeah? Makes you say that.
They're the only ones who would want that bar messed up in the first place. Look, we're trying to help you. There's no way in hell they could pay 1,000,000 to some drunk bum.
Like you're an expert. Hey, what did he look like? The guy who asked you to do this. Did you see his face? I don't know. Can't remember.
Come on, we're not fucking around.
Cut it out, Napa. If you really want to know, ask the bitch. Bitch? Wait! Ichiban, don't chase him. Stop. They'll kill you if you go on their turf. Did you see that? He was smiling.
Yeah. I'm starting to think he wasn't hired by the Gomichul.
No way. He was a member.
Well, shit. This is going from bad to worse.
I'm still stuck on the bitch thing. Do you think there's a woman in the Comey Jewel?
How would I know? Anyone can be a bitch these days. Hey, look.
Run!
We're sitting ducks. What are we gonna do?
Okay. It's all or nothing.
Hey! Comey Jewel! Hey, what are you doing?
It doesn't matter to me one bit if that guy was one of your own, or just a clueless bum. But you have him back now. Then why not let us go? Then you won't have our bodies to dispose of. What you and I both know is a huge pain in the ass.
Would you stop?
By the way, you know your little power cable? We cut it because it was like tying a noose around that poor far's neck. If you hang him with it and they close down, you won't be getting that power anyway. So you need to give it up.
You're the one who needs to give up.
Look, you guys are real-ass mafia, right? You shouldn't be doing small-time shit like stealing electricity. So cut it out.
Fine. I don't care anymore. We're dead.
Are you satisfied?
No way.
That's what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys.
Hey, we're good here. Come on.
Is this guy for real? Hold on. Huh?
はい。
Huh? What's up?
Listen up.
So?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay. Who's hungry?
Me. Ah, tasty.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。
Who's hungry?
Me. Ah, tasty.
ありがとうございました。
You know a bug could be so pretty. It's like it's painted silver. You got a real nice shine there, bud. Promise I'll take good care of you. Okay. Hey.
Oh, you're here.
Morning, ma'am.
Get up! We're closing for a few hours. Hey! Tell everyone up there to leave.
What time is it? Let me sleep a bit more, Hamako-san.
I'm having the place clean. I need everyone out till tonight.
How many customers did you get yesterday?
I don't know, at least 5. Where were you? I'm exhausted.
Small restaurant, huh? They cater to a very specific appetite. Damn, it's too damp to even dust this thing. Hey, Ichiban.
Can you deal with these tissues?
You do it. It's your job.
Bodily fluids really aren't my thing. Cut me some slack.
You want to get paid or not? Would you rather say broke and homeless?
No, but it doesn't mean I don't have standards.
Don't be a diva.
Prostitution's got to go! Leave now! Get out of EG2! Attention, all Riverside business owners! This is Sutakume, president of Bleach Japan's Yokohama chapter! Bleach Japan! Prostitution's got to go! Get out of EG2! Attention, all Riverside business owners! This is Sutakume, president of Bleach...
What's all the racket?
Oh, you don't know then? It's Bleach Japan.
Prostitution's got to go! Leave now! Get out of EG2!
What's Bleach Japan?
It's a non-profit group, what you'd call an NPO. Been around 15 years. Their slogan is, bleaching the gray zones white. You know how some things fall into the gray area, neither black nor white? Like things that are technically illegal, but cops look the other way because they're victimless crimes. They don't like that. They want to crack down on all crime, whether it hurts someone or not. They want to bleach the gray so that it's white.
This town is just full of metaphors, huh?
The group's active all over the country now. Makes sense, considering their founder is Ryo Aoki.
And that is...
He's the governor of Tokyo.
Oh, the one that was cleaning up the city. With that, Kamurocho 3K plan.
Wow, you actually got one right. Well, that plan made Aoki real popular. The media adored him before he was governor, but they love him even more now. He resigned from Bleach Japan when he went into politics. But he still sings their praises. The young voters eat it up.
Okay, but why are they protesting right outside this building?
This establishment here is registered as a restaurant, but you won't find a speck of food on the second floor. If you're lucky, a waitress might bring you some tea. Of course, you don't pay for that tea, you pay for something else. Let's just call it what it is, a brothel. Everybody in this neighborhood knows it. This is crime, pure and simple, happening right out in the open for decades now. The women who work here have been brainwashed. They don't realize what they're getting into. And once they're in, they can't get out. We demand an end to this human tragedy. We demand it!
Oh, shut up, you whiners. These women are just working hard at their jobs.
So working hard excuses a crime?
You could learn from them. What right do you have to tell anyone how to live?
And why be so dishonest? Registering yourselves as a restaurant. I'll tell you why. It's because the truth is so terrible.
No. It's because grown-ups do things they don't want to protect people.
The only people you're protecting are your loan officer and your debt collectors.
You ass. You ever consider why a woman might do this job? Because they have needs. Some are caring for their parents. Some have little kids. This is a way for them to support their families.
Did you hear that? Not only are they criminals, they're raising children! How can those children turn out normal? At best, they'll grow up hating their completely unfit parents!
They are good parents. They keep their children happy and healthy, and that's what truly matters.
Show me one then. Show me a child who's happy being raised by a whore!
You aren't even trying to understand. You're just being an asshole. Leave us alone!
There aren't any happy kids like that, are there? No child wants a prostitute for a mother. I never minded it.
You all came here because you want to get rid of the trash. I got that right? Well, here it is. Get ready to catch.
Wait, hold on. Wouldn't that be the...
Take this!
Not bad, Ichiban.
Wow.
So,
True.
Oh yeah?
go.
Goodbye.
Oh.
Oi.
Hold on.
Hey. Soka.
Oh.
Let's do it. Cool.
Yeah.
He's up.
likely. Nice!
How can an old guy be so strong? Whatever. I'll see you around, Grandpa!
You kids have a lot of spunk. Why don't you use it to help your parents for once?
I never thought Bleach Japan would resort to this type of thing.
Bunch of dreamers. They really think they can bleach the gray zones? Come on.
They swagger around like they've got some noble purpose. But all they really want are donations. And let's face it, what they're doing is just plain bullying. Whatever happened to good manners?
Yeah, well, it's pretty late now. Let's go home.
Sure.
Sorry you had to rescue me twice.
Don't sweat it. Call us if you need cleaners again.
Hold on a minute.
Hmm?
You're homeless, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's a proposition. What if you just lived here, in one of the rooms upstairs?
What? Huh? Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help. Do you even have a room to spare? Don't the girls need them to work in?
Well, I'm not making the offer out of complete selfishness. If you live here, you get something called a right of residence, which would benefit me.
What's a right of residence?
It means that you can legally assert that you have the right to live somewhere.
I don't get it. How would that benefit you?
Well, I live in a different building. This is my business, but since I don't live here, I don't get that right of residence.
Oh, I think I get it.
Mm-hmm. I'm leasing this building, you see? And if Bleach Japan really wants to get us evicted, they might pressure the owner of the property.
Wouldn't put it past them.
But if someone here has right of residence, we can fight back. Once you have that right, the owner can't just evict you for no reason.
Oh, so us living in the place would be a line of defense for you.
Exactly. You get it.
Sounds like a great deal. But you don't mind a couple bums living here?
Well, you two are really my only choice of renters. Women who work here aren't citizens. So, I can't enter into a lease contract with them. But boys, that's not the only reason I'm making this offer. I'm impressed with what you two did.
Sounds good to me. I don't mind being your live-in security guard.
Ah, wonderful. Just promise you won't break the lease. I want your eyes on my shop for a long time. Until Bleach Japan finds someone else to bother.
You got it. Thanks a lot.
Yes!
Yeah!
Look, Ichiban. A roof. A real roof.
Yeah, look, man, it's freaking amazing. This is our castle.
A roof, 4 walls, and a soft throne. Actually, this throne's kind of damp.
Nothing wrong with that, is there?
I'm pretty sure it's not water.
Well, just think of all the history you're sleeping with every time you drift off on that mat.
Always a silver lining with you, isn't there? And again, I guess that's how you got us here in the first place. Thank you, Ichiban.
Come on. I should be the one thanking you. I'd be dead and rotting in a trash can if you didn't save me.
I need to go to bed. gonna do one more and
Hey.
go to bed.
Why'd you quit nursing anyway?
I don't know.
You must have been good if you saved me.
Truth is, I was smuggling drugs out of the hospital and selling them. The money was pretty good. Eventually, I expanded to dealing drugs from overseas. But I got too big. And it all came crashing down. I lost my nursing license, if that wasn't obvious enough.
Yeah, man. What were you thinking? Kind of a boneheaded move.
What? You don't think I regret it?
Okay, well, why not start over? The whole nurse thing is probably out, but you can apply your medical skills to something else.
Easier said than done. What about you? You got another job in mind?
Not really. I've been walking in someone else's footsteps for years, and now they're washed away. I don't know where to go now that I can't see them. I'm pretty lost.
You talking about your patriarch?
Yeah.
A guy like you can find something.
What makes you so sure? I'm over 40, you know?
Weren't you the one just telling me I could turn it all around and find something?
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Life is work. Hey, tell me this. What'd you want to be when you were a kid?
Oh. You really want to know?
Come on, don't build it up. Spit it out.
Okay, I'll tell you. When I was a kid, all I wanted to be was a hero.
Huh? A hero? What do you mean?
You know, a hero who could save people. Like in Dragon Quest.
The video game? How'd you do that?
Dude, come on.
Oh, no. Yeah.
What? I can have a dream, can I? You don't have to laugh at it. A dream is what keeps you going. For me, anyway.
Ichiban, you're right.
I am?
Yeah, so I say you do it. Become a hero. Just like you wanted.
Come on, I was just a dumb kid when I wanted that. It was silly.
It's not like you got any other goals right now. So why not go after the first one you had? Live your life's dream.
You're crazy. It's not like being a hero puts a roof over your head.
Sure, it's not a job. But if the hero destroys lots of slimes in the game, he levels up fast, right? You see what I'm saying?
Leveling up in life. That could work. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Why not become a hero at 40, right?
It ain't the best age to start grinding, but... Alright then. I'm ready to level up. Let's start a brand new age of heroes!
Yeah, I'm with you, Ichiban.
Let's have a toast to our new era in our new home!
Yeah, to the heroes of tomorrow. Cheers!
Please, let me go. I swear, I'll tear that fucking bar down. Look, I know I messed up. I don't even want the money anymore. Just give me another chance. How about this? I could kill the two guys who got in the way. I already know how to do it. You like that, yeah? You want them dead, don't you? Don't you?
네가 걱정할 필요는 없어. 가게는 전화해뒀다. 나머진 우리가 알아서 처리하지.
Wait, I didn't catch that.
I should have known not to rely on trash like you.
Thank you, ladies. See you all tonight. Now make sure you stash some of that cash, okay?
Okay.
Have a
See you tonight.
Oh, it's gonna wake them all up.
Back off! What? Who's there? It's me. It's me! Adachi, son?
So, you actually know this guy?
Yeah, he used to be a Kanagawa police detective.
Detective?
Yep. Then I went to work for the driver's license center.
How in the world did you find me? I figured you didn't make it out of that building alive.
Oh, I was fine. Well, not completely. I lost my job.
What?
And I was just a few months shy of securing the maximum pension payment.
Well, that stinks. Also, does that mean you found this place all on your own?
Remember how I gave you that smartphone?
Yeah. I wish you would have called before you just showed up.
Oh, I did, but your phone was dead. Well, I guess when a guy gets shot and left for dead, charging his phone isn't exactly priority one.
Yeah, can't say I cared much about the phone.
Sure, I get it. But when it's completely dead, I can't track you.
Track me?
With GPS? Oh, right. I guess you wouldn't know what that is.
Dude, what the fuck?
Smartphones have a system that pinpoints the phone's location. That's GPS. You can put apps on a phone to send its coordinates elsewhere. That's what this guy did. You get it?
Kind of. You know, you never said why you got fired.
Oh, a whole sheet of charges. Breaking and entering, assault, interference with a public servant. Guess I should be glad I'm so unimportant it all got dropped.
Was any of that my fault?
Of course it was.
How did it happen?
Are you aware that Kasuga was shot in Kamurocho?
Yeah. Sad story.
Did he mention it was at a meeting of Omi Alliance officers who were in bed with Tokyo PD? I was the one who snuck Kasuga into that meeting. Well, Tokyo PD had some choice words about that. Absolutely disgraceful, the two of them. Kanagawa police agreed. They gave me the axe and themselves a nice pat on the back.
I'm sorry, Adachi-san.
Well, you can make it up to me by helping me out again. I haven't given up on nailing the commissioner.
Who's that?
He means the police commissioner.
Important guy. Why him?
He took bribes from the Omi Alliance while they took over Kamurocho. I'm sure he did. But I still need proof.
Okay. And how's Ichiban supposed to help with that?
By getting me closer to Arakawa, the only person I know of with ties to the commissioner. Kasuga used to be one of his boys. At least, up until the man put a bullet in his chest.
Not up until.
I still am.
You need more self-respect.
Why do you care so much about exposing the commissioner's corruption?
Well, it's not out of the goodness of my heart. It's revenge I'm after.
Revenge?
That story started 20 years ago. A rich old couple had been murdered during a home invasion. The suspect was a neighbor, Wick Briars, a guy named Kasumi. I made the arrest myself. Before the trial, a witness claimed to have seen Kasumi in a different place at the time of the murder. I interviewed the witness, and the alibi checked out. My perp was innocent.
What'd you do?
I reported it to HQ, of course. Kasumi needed to be released immediately.
I take it he wasn't, though?
Well, all of us detectives and officers knew the alibi was pretty much airtight. But the captains were skeptical. They questioned the witness over and over, and they were relentless. Finally, he said he wasn't actually sure he'd seen the suspect after all.
Why'd he backtrack like that?
He was coerced by the chief of Kanagawa Police, Juro Horinouchi. That's who the commissioner is.
But what was Horinouchi's reason?
Well, by that time, he'd been offered a transfer to Tokyo Police. The last thing he wanted was a big scandal. Which is what it would have been if Kasumi, who'd been jailed for months, turned out to be innocent. That reveal would have put his Tokyo PD offer at stake. He couldn't have that. So, he resorted to witness intimidation.
Man, what the hell?
Well, he tried to justify it to us. Said if the guy really was innocent, there'd be other evidence of that. But there wasn't. And in the end, Kasumi was convicted and sentenced to 17 years. His wife and child were still reeling from it when he hung himself in prison.
Where was Horinouchi when that happened?
In his cushy new Tokyo PD position, playing dumb.
Makes me sick.
Kanagawa's had this problem for a while. Too many cops in the EG3's pockets. They're always teetering on the edge of scandal. So everybody who can is always trying to get transferred. Especially the higher-ups. Rats, leaving a sinking ship.
And some were willing to convict an innocent man to save their careers? That's fucked up.
I felt the same way back when I was a young rookie. So I leaked the original alibi to the media.
Whoa.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Horinouchi wasn't as clueless as most bureaucrats are. He found out about the leak immediately through his buddies in the Public Security Division. The info I gave them never saw the light of day, and next thing you know, I'm stamping driver's licenses. Not sure why I was transferred instead of fired. Horinouchi must have figured he was safe.
And now he's the police commissioner.
Now, if I were a smarter guy, I'd just forget the whole damn thing. But when I get to the pearly gates, I want to be able to look Kasumi in the eyes.
Wow, you boys are talkative. What are you yakking on about?
Good morning, Hamako-san. This guy's a former Kanagawa...
Don't good morning me. It's already 10 o'clock. You're all supposed to be at Hello Work looking for jobs, not lazing around here.
Oh, shit. He's right. If we don't get there fast, all the good jobs will be gone. Sorry, Adachi-san. We gotta go find some work.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Why?
I'm as unemployed and broke as you now.
Broke? Don't you have savings after working all those years?
Nah, I didn't save a yen. I thought I'd have my sweet-ass retirement pension. Never was much of a saver, honestly. Even as a kid, I used to crack open my New Year's money. Yeah, the pension was all I had. And it's gone now. Shit!
You spent it all. They let someone so irresponsible issue driver's licenses?
Hey, part of it is just bad luck. It's not my fault booze and women are expensive hobbies. Come on, let's get over to Hello Work already.
a bat. So that's what happened.
Sup? Damn. Listen. I'm tired of this shit.
So he's the one that wielded the magic weapon. Interesting.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Hey.
No. Yeah.
What's up?
Not a loser. Whoa! What just happened? Did you see those guys freaking transform?
Huh? What are you raving about? You know this isn't a video game, right? Come back to Earth.
No one else sees this? Well, whatever. At least it's more fun for me. Yeah. Won't you guys lie? Yeah. Weak. Come on now. Let's go. You're in it now. Get serious. Go get it. Yeah. Okay. That's better. Cool. I'm up. I got this. Take it. Here it comes. Let's go.
What the fuck just happened?
Okay, come on. Don't get caught. Cool. Check this out. Come up. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah.
Sweet! I feel the stats going up.
Moving up in the world. Nice.
Fuck. What's even the point of shaking down guys as broke as us?
For real, though, neither of you saw them transform? Not even a little bit?
Huh?
I swear, they freaking transformed!
Your imagination is officially off the rails, man.
It seems so real. How can it just be imagination?
I mean, as long as we win, I don't care how delusional you are. Yeah, I think it's just all that hero talk of yours. Makes you see trolls and golems everywhere.
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it takes a certain kind of crazy to want to be a hero anyway. Hell, I don't care if you wear chainmail around town. If you feel like it'll give you some oomph in a fight.
Maybe I will. All right, fellow adventurers, our great journey has begun.
Oh, sure, Mr. Hero. Lead on to the bountiful coffers of hello work. Yeah, this party is sorely lacking in coin. Pretty soon we won't be able to afford any booze. I mean, medicinal herbs.
Yeah, we need to grind for some cash, huh? Just like in Dragon Quest. Life really is an RPG when you think about it.
Bring it on.
I got this.
Let's go.
You're in it now.
Cool. Okay, cut. I'm up. Okay. Cool. Get serious. Come on. Let's go. Watch it. You're done now. Next time.
You're in it now.
What's this? You wanna go? Let's go. Come on, you wanna fight? Hmm? Huh?
Oh. Hey.
ええ。
Wow.
ああ。ん
Sure thing.
ありがとうございます。さあ。さあ。
Got it.
No.
Rally's on. Cool. Okay. Have fun with this. I got this. I'm up. Get serious. Let's go. Victory is defeated. Nice.
You ever thought about getting rid of all this trash?
Yeah, but it's not just trash. It's memories of my wife.
Memories?
I used to run this place with my wife. We didn't make much, but life was good.
Right. I heard this place used to be legit.
Then one day, my wife collapsed while tending the store. By the time they found her, it was too late, and she passed on. Despite her health, she worried about the shop until the very end. And the worst part is that I was off goofing around while my wife was hard at work here at the shop. I've never forgiven myself. It's my fault she's gone. If I had just been at the shop that day, she would have lived. To think I wasn't there for her. Go me, son. I tried to keep the place going by myself, but then a thought crossed my mind when I was helping a customer. What if she appraised this? How might she have felt about it? I asked. Thinking about it that way, I started to see everything in this place like it still had a little piece of her. But from then on, I got too scared to throw anything away. I feared I might end up throwing her away somehow. Next thing you know, the store's looking like this. I kept telling myself it was merchandise, but I could never bring myself to sell it. I knew I was being unreasonable, but I can't say goodbye to these things.
Yeah, I get how you feel. And I'm sure it was tough losing your wife. But what about all that your wife worked so hard for, huh? What about that? I didn't even notice this place was a shop until someone pointed it out to me. All I saw was a pile of trash. The place you two worked so hard to protect is so covered up, nobody even knows it's here. If anything has a memory of your wife in it, it's none of that shit out front. I'd say it's the shop itself, yeah?
Oh, Gomi-san. I think maybe it's time to bring this place back to its former glory.
Oh, Kyoko!
I've contacted the office. They'll be out here to start cleaning up soon.
I'm so sorry for letting things get like this.
You might want to tell that to your neighbors instead of me. What are you gonna do now?
I'm going to get everything looking like new and open up shop again. My wife gave her all for this place. If she's still watching over me, I should make sure it's something we can both be proud of.
Yeah. Maybe I'll stop by and pay you a visit sometime.
Kasuga-san, thank you very much. I think my manager is going to be real pleased after today. Here, this is a token of my appreciation.
Thanks. And keep up the great work at the welfare division, man. If you ever get promoted, maybe you can sneak a little more meat into the pork soup at the soup kitchen.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna take off. See ya.
Yeah. Take care.
Should give this cleaning up thing a shot one of these days.
Okay, Kyle. Yeah. You're in it now. Watch this.
Okay.
No.
What?
Hold on!
Hey.
Battle's on! Cool. Okay. Fight. Okay, caught. Let's go. You're weak. Going in this. Yeah, take your best shot. Have fun with this. Yeah. Don't get cocky. Come on now. I'm up. Okay. My stats going up. Look at me go.
Let me do one more thing before I go to bed.